feet, breaks a tackle, scores, scores, scores. Ryan Williams, one play, 75 yards. Let's get out of here. Alabama, 41, Georgia, 34.
Exclusive coverage of Alabama football game day continues. Welcome to the Everwood Countdown to Kickoff show. Everwood, the official treated lumber of Alabama athletics. Wood treated right. Alabama football is also brought to you by Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. And by Ford. Visit your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide.
Welcome, everybody. So glad to have you with us for our Everwood Countdown to Kickoff. Everwood's the official treated lumber of Alabama athletics. Everwood, wood treated right. Chris Stewart, Tyler White's with you on an absolutely gorgeous Iron Bowl Saturday in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. The crimson and white, the orange and blue. Still the best game in college football, in my opinion. And although Tyler White's not as much on the line for both sides, it doesn't need it. As we talked about for about 2.5 hours now, it's Alabama to Auburn, and that is indeed enough.
Coach Saban used to always talk about don't let external forces influence your play. And regardless of whether or not Alabama makes it into the playoffs or Auburn gets an opportunity to be eligible for a bowl today, this is a game that means a lot to an awfully lot of people. And there's just something different from an electricity standpoint in the stadium of this game compared to any others that are on the schedule for either team.
All right, let's get into the scouting report. It's presented by Homewood Suites by Hilton right here in downtown Tuscaloosa. Make yourself at home at Homewood Suites, conveniently located in downtown. Just stay in comfort and enjoy the great options at the on-site 205 bar and restaurant. Homewood Suites Tuscaloosa, proud to be a preferred hotel partner of the Crimson Tide and proud to bring us the scouting report. What are you seeing in this one, Tyler?
Well, for Auburn, offensively, this is an RPO style of offense. They love to have the run-pass option available on most downs, and that's got them in some trouble here early in the season as they had a lot of turnovers as a result of it. You know, really, Jarquez Hunter was not a factor in the first half of the season, and a lot of fans didn't think that he got the ball enough. Well, that has been reversed here in the last 3 weeks. Now this offense, running the football, has become dynamic in what they're able to do, and it's opened up some opportunities on the outside for their young, talented receivers. So they're going to be looking to create one-on-one opportunities on the edge, but make no bones about it. What gave Alabama fits versus Vanderbilt and last week versus Oklahoma, Auburn is going to come in with that same scheme of the triple option.
That's the scouting report. The plan in our state is to find more foster parents and parents to adopt children in Alabama. For more information on how you can become a foster parent or adopt a kid who needs a good home, go to dhr.alabama.gov/adoption. Right now, we pause 10 seconds so our local stations can identify themselves to you. Welcome to the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts with you here at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium as we take a look now at our Star to Watch presented by Tito's. Roll Tide with Tito's. The handmade vodkas teaming up with University of Alabama to donate 150 tickets to VetTix. That's an organization offering active service members and veterans tickets to this season's Alabama Crimson Tide home games. Tyler, who's the star to watch in this one, especially on the defensive side?
Oh, I was going offensively as well. But defensively, we're hunting for someone. Now that Deontay Lawson is not, he's absent from this starting line-off. Justin Jefferson is going to be called in to fill those shoes. And he's a little banged up, as are a lot of the Alabama Crimson Tide players, unfortunately, for today's contest. But I think the success of this team on both sides of the ball runs through 4. You know, Jalen Milroe did not have a good game versus Tennessee. Didn't play particularly well last week at all. But if we're going to have success, it all starts and ends with number 4's performance, because I think the defense feeds off of his energy as well as this offensive unit.
It's a special day in Tuscaloosa, not only the regular season finale, not only the final home game for 2024. It is also Senior Day. Senior Day festivities will be carried for you live here on the network leading into kickoff between the Tide and the Tigers. We got a lot more, though, to break down, including our starting lineups for today's game presented by Transamerica. We'll have those for you on the other side of this break on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Firing downfield, has a man. Catch is made. Touchdown, Alabama.
See the call as we make the call. Watch the booth cam presented by Yay Alabama for each and every Alabama football game. Streaming live on all CTSN social media platforms, you can get a front row seat to every touchdown and every great play reaction from Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts, and the entire Alabama radio crew. Watch on YouTube, Facebook, and X at UA_CTSN.
People just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek Atmore, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek Atmore. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A gift this good takes a while to unwrap. Get your best gift ever during the Toyotathon sales event before it's too late. Get 3.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 Hybrid. Offer valid through December 2nd, 2024. Zero down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $29.52 monthly payment for every $1,000 finance. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
The Lilly Company is your local supplier for Toyota and Clark Industrial forklift trucks. With 6 locations in Alabama, the Lilly Company offers new, used, and rental equipment, as well as being an authorized parts and service dealer. More than just lift trucks, the Lilly Company is your one-stop shop when it comes to equipping your business or warehouse with the latest and most innovative material handling products and time-saving solutions. Check us out at LillyForklifts.com, proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Gear up for game day with a hearty win from Jack's. Score big with our hand-breaded chicken fingers and mouth-watering fried chicken, served with scratch-made biscuits and a spread of tasty sides. Jack's Catering is perfect for feeding the whole crew while you cheer on your team. Whether it's a game watch or a gathering with your family, we've got the flavors that everyone loves. Visit us at eatatjacks.com or download the Jack's app to start your catering order today. Jack's, all about the South.
Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts with you on a beautiful day. Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. The Tide and the Tigers getting set to meet once again. Special game, special week. And with some other special things happening, one that could be even more meaningful for the Crimson Tide if we get the result that we want. Tyler, when you have a game, good or bad, like you have the week before the Iron Bowl, how tough is it to flush it and focus clearly on what's next in this game itself?
You know, I sometimes think that playing well the week before is a little tougher, come back down to earth, as opposed to being irritated, mad with yourself, and frustrated with your performance. And you want to redeem yourself. You want that opportunity to get back on the field as quickly as possible. Alabama's got that shot today. There was not one phase on that team last week in Norman, Oklahoma that played well. So they all have an opportunity to redeem themselves, and I look for them to come out here with their heads on fire, ready to play ball.
Alabama and the Tigers of Auburn getting set to meet in about 40 minutes or so from right now. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. They are presented by Transamerica. Transamerica helping Tide fans create financial freedom so they can live their best life. Tyler, let's start with the Alabama defense. Jamarian Latham or LT Overton at the bandit slot. We'll see a lot of the starter, Tim Keenan III at the nose, but Damon Payne Jr. in situational moments will be getting a number of snaps. The same at defensive tackle, where Tim Smith is the guy, but James Smith, number 23, will be seen quite often as well.
And all these guys are going to have good days against this option attack that Auburn's going to bring to the table. We're going to have to rotate a lot of players in to keep them fresh. They cannot get pushed back on that interior. They have to be in position so they can clog up those A and B gaps.
Quay Rousseau's the Wolf, the Stinger, Justin Jefferson, and Jahad Campbell, the Mike linebacker. Again, it's not a unit that's at full strength. That means that we may see more of Yanze Pierre for snaps, Justin Okoronkwo, and definitely Jeremiah Alexander as well.
Unfortunately, it's like all hands on deck. I mean, we're going to need everybody to play well today with Deontay Lawson. Of course, scheme-wise, not having number 0 on the field really hurts you from what you're able to do. So it's going to be younger guys that are going to have to step up and play outstanding games.
Let's look at the secondary, where Damani Jackson is at a corner, but we'll see a lot of Jalen Mbakwe as well. Xavier Brown at another corner. Then you've got Bray Hubbard, who at free safety has maybe been one of the more important guys in his development over the course of the season. When you lose veterans, you lose some talent there that, again, as we say, is somewhat veteran talent. It's tough to replace on a team like this. However, it's really been good to see the growth, the way that Bray Hubbard has stepped up at free safety.
And they're going to be challenged in a different way today versus Auburn. They're going to have to come up and run support and be able to stick their helmet in the box and make tackles. But at the same time, you have a couple of threats on the perimeter versus Auburn. You have to be very aware of where they are, because when they get those mismatches, those tall wide receivers to go downfield and make plays.
One day I feel like Malachi Moore just got here. The other, I feel like it's been about 18, 19 seasons for him. But it is his last at the University of Alabama in Bryant-Denny Stadium. The trustful native at strong safety, and Devontae Smith on the back part of that defense.
Yeah, and they're going to need to be emotional leaders and vocal leaders out there on the field today. Of course, with Malachi Moore being his last opportunity to play here at Bryant-Denny Stadium, you know that he's anxious to get out there and have a great day.
All right, that's the defense for the Crimson Tide. The offense for the Auburn Tigers along the front, Dylan Wade or Percy Lewis, the fourth at left tackle. Wade could be at left guard if Braden Joyner is not the guy starting there. Connor Liu is the center, in the right side a little more stabilized, Jeremiah Wright, and Xavier Miller at right tackle. And that's a group that obviously has had a little more success the last couple of weeks than what they had for some other stretches, especially end of September, beginning of October.
Yeah, since Auburn has found their running game, this has been a better unit up front. Early in the season, they gave up a lot of pressures. That's going to be pivotal for Alabama to force Auburn in obvious third-and-long situations so that we can tee off against these guys and hopefully win some one-on-one matches.
The rest of the offense, Rivaldo Fairweather or Luke Dill will be the tight end. Cam Coleman, talented at wideout, as is Malcolm Simmons and Keandre Lambert-Smith, as they go with the 3 wideout look.
Keandre Lambert-Smith, their most consistent wide receiver. Of course, Cam Coleman, highly recruited freshman, has started playing better over the last couple of weeks. You never can forget about Fairweather, though. The big, tall tight end has made some great catches during his career. But this is a much more talented wide receiver unit than what Alabama faced last year.
Jarquez Hunter, the running back, 28 carries, 130 yards, 3 scores. A week ago, he's over 1,100 yards for the season. He is a dangerous, dangerous rusher, second best in the SEC.
And I'm sure that Auburn's game plan is to hand him the ball 20, 25 times today, if at all possible. Don't be surprised. They understand their success is going to go through the hands of number 27.
Peyton Thorne, last week, 19 of 31 for 300 yards, couple of scores, 1 pick. He also carried it 11 times for 38 yards. The transfer from Michigan State, who's in his senior season there on the Plains, has really developed into somewhat of a dual threat. He runs it well enough that it's made his passing game that much more
And
effective.
I think that's what gives you the most concern is when you get your hands on him in the backfield, you have got to bring him down inside that pocket and do not allow him to escape. Versus Texas A&M in overtime, he was able to extend a 3rd and 20 into a manageable 4th down and 5. They kicked a field goal to extend the overtime once again. So he's a slippery guy that if you don't get him on the deck, he's going to beat you with his feet.
Let's take a look at the defense for the Tigers. You've got Philip Bleedy at one tackle on one side, Isaiah Rakes at the nose, and Keldrick Falk at defensive end. He's out of Highland Home, Alabama, part of the Flying Squadron during his high school days. Best nickname for a high school program anywhere. Let's talk about their front, though, and the pressure they can present.
They do a nice job, especially with 4 and 5 down linemen, of being able to get into the pressure in the quarterback in the backfield. This is not the best defensive unit that Alabama has faced, but they are very good.
Dorian Mawusi at the middle linebacker. He's a Duke transfer. Jalen McLeod, what they call the Buck linebacker. The other side, Austin Keys at the Sam, and Eugene Asante is the dime.
Very talented linebacker group for Auburn. They fly around the football, do a good job in coverage. They're fast. They can get out in space and create a lot of issues.
The secondary, the corners, Jay Crawford, a freshman out of Atlanta, and a sophomore out of Ellenwood, Georgia, is K.N. Lee. Again, pretty young there on the edge.
They're solid in the backfield, but I think that Alabama's going to have some opportunities to win some matchups against this Auburn secondary.
Yeah, Caleb Harris, another freshman. He's out of Bessemer, but played at Thompson High School. The star, Sylvester Smith, a second-year freshman from Munford, Alabama. And then there's Jarian Thompson, who is the senior. He's a transfer from Texas who played at Lufkin High School there in the state of Texas. Well, he's the free safety.
Look, DJ Durkin is a great defensive coordinator. He's going to give you a lot of different looks, bring pressure from different areas. So it's important for Jalen Milroe. Recognize what the defense is trying to do and attack it at its weak point.
The quarterback for the Tide is indeed Jalen Milroe, another Texas native, 6'2", 225, the 4th year junior out of Tompkins High School. A rough day where he only completed 42% of his passes with no scores and 3 interceptions. Roughest day, I believe, as a starter, where he's certainly gone wire to wire in that ball game. He was not the only issue by any stretch for the Crimson Tide, but it's very difficult, if not impossible, for Bama to win a ball game if he has numbers that are anywhere similar this week.
He needs to have a bounce-back week, and that's not always on him. He has to be patient and recognize what the defense is doing and then attack it at their appropriate amount. Sometimes let the play develop a little more before getting upfield. Other times pull the trigger, process quickly, get rid of the football.
Jam Miller, who's a little limited this week, 5'10", 220, a junior out of Tyler, Texas, is usually 1 with Justice Haynes as 1A. It may be 1 and 2 this week, just given the fact we didn't see Haynes a whole lot last week. Hopefully better. But, again, you could tell he was not 100%. The 5'11", 210-pound sophomore out of Buford, Georgia.
Yeah, he got dinged up versus Oklahoma and had to exit the game, which gave Richard Young an opportunity to come in. You're probably going to see all 3 running backs, and all of them are capable, but it's just going to be a running back by committee type of attack here today.
And it may be an expanded committee. There could be some Daniel Hill opportunities as well. The 6'1 freshman, he's 240 pounds. He's out of Meridian. Not a ton of carries, 21 for 61 yards. He does have a score. He was a 4-star coming out of Meridian High School. He's talented, but he is, again, very, very green in that regard.
Hey, whatever it takes. So, I mean, it's everybody who's able to play. If you can contribute, help us win, you're getting your number called today.
They'll have an opportunity. So those are the guys up front. The guys in the secondary. Tight end, C.J. Dupree, Robbie Utes, Josh Cuevas. May even see a little Danny Lewis Jr. as well. And then the rest of the offensive front with Caden Proctor, Tyler Booker on the left side, Parker Brailsford at center, then Jaden Roberts and Elijah Pritchett at the right guard. Pritchett at right tackle, I think, is a key, Tyler. He has really struggled at times this year, and what they're able to do at that position, whether it's Elijah playing at a higher level, whether it's Wilkin Formby, whether it's Gino Vandemark, whoever is involved more in the mix there. Some shuffling may be involved, but still, you're hopeful that things can be solidified there.
Well, and the important thing there is first and second down success, staying ahead of the chain, setting up third and manageable so that you still have the ability to run the football to move the chains. Jaden Roberts and Elijah Pritchett have struggled a little bit in pass protection because of some injuries and being banged up throughout the course of the year. But anytime you allow a defense to tee off against these guys, it's going to be problems.
The most dangerous spot, though, right now for Alabama, for the opposition, when it comes to Bama's offense, though, Jeremy Bernard, Ryan Williams, Kendrick Law as the wideouts. And again, Emmanuel Henderson Jr., Caleb Odom getting more work, and Kobe Prentice as well. But the effectiveness of those receivers on big plays, big chunk yardage, could be a massive key today.
Reading the defense, understanding where the holes is going to be pivotal for these wide receivers. They're going to have lots of opportunities to get the ball thrown to them because I think that this is a defensive backfield that you can exploit with the talented wide receiver core that Alabama has.
James Burnup's a kicker that we've thoroughly enjoyed and appreciated his value at the punter slide, especially the last couple of years. But he's had a couple of kicks that are uncharacteristic of him in the last 2 weeks. You really can't afford anybody to be off their game, and that does include the punter.
Yeah, he's going to need to be able to flip the field position if we are forced to punt the football, and he has that nice high hang time. We didn't see it last week. Hopefully it comes back and prevents any sort of return.
The long snapper, another senior, Neelan Hibbett, who again playing his final game at Bryant-Denny Stadium and on the surface here at Saban Field, and then also Burnett the holder for Graham Nicholson, the place kicker, who over the course of the year, 6 of 8 on field goal tries, including that season long of 47 against Missouri.
Boy, if we get an opportunity to put points on the board, we have got to be able to do that. And so he has to consistently hit 45 in. You have to feel comfortable about your ability to walk away with points.
And Auburn will once again have Oscar Chapman as their punter and their holder, with Ivan Vachon, who's a transfer from Birmingham Southern. You'll recall that the program, but the school as a whole, unfortunately, had to close its doors at the end of the last academic year. And Vachon transferred to Auburn, earned an opportunity after they had some other struggles there. But the Madison Academy product, who's from Huntsville, is getting some opportunities, made the most of it. He's 4 of 5, including 2 of 3 last week. He has a season long of 41 early in the year against Alabama A&M.
Yeah, they've struggled a little bit in the field goal room down there at Auburn, and hopefully that continues.
That would be, frankly, with nothing negative intended for the young man from Huntsville, but we just hope his best week is not this week, not today, against the Crimson Tide. Alabama and Auburn, so special to have a chance to broadcast this one as the Tide and the Tigers get ready to meet once again. We've got a little more extended pregame than usual leading up to kick. We're actually getting to that a tad earlier than we normally would, but when we come back, we'll have the Senior Day festivities. We will have our national anthem. We will have our kickoff. It's the best game in college football, folks. It's the Iron Bowl. It's Alabama and Auburn, and it's coming up as we wrap things up here on the Everwood Countdown to Kickoff. Everwood, the official treated lumber of Alabama athletics. Everwood, wood treated right. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This has been the Everwood Countdown to Kickoff show. Everwood, the official treated lumber of Alabama athletics. Wood treated right. Alabama football is also brought to you by SeatGeek. Find tickets to Crimson Tide games and more. SeatGeek. And by Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant, and now an official partner of the Crimson Tide. Here we go. Kickoff is coming up next on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek, Wetumpka, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek, Wetumpka. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Cole Adams. And I'm Jeremy Bernard. We are all excited to enjoy the energy of Bryant-Denny Stadium this fall, but viruses that cause respiratory diseases are still prevalent in our communities.
Vaccination against these viruses is very important for everyone, and especially for those who are at a higher risk of developing serious complications, including older Americans and those with certain medical conditions.
For more information, visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM today.
Stay safe and roll Tide.
Don't let a bulky glass bottle hold you back from celebrating the Crimson Tide's roll toward another championship season. For the first time ever, the Go Anywhere, Do Anything premium wine, Copa di Vino, and new proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics, is available at Bryant-Denny Stadium as well as a retailer near you. Copa is the unbreakable single cup of wine, and its spill-resistant resealable top is perfect for your watch party, tailgate, backyard barbecue, or away game road trips, no matter how wild. With 7 different wines to choose from, there's a Copa di Vino just for you and all of your rowdy friends.
Domino's delivers game days across Tuscaloosa and the surrounding area. Locally owned and operated in Tuscaloosa for over 30 years, the team at Domino's is proud to be a supporter of Alabama football and athletics across the Capstone. Domino's would like to thank our customers for supporting our local business for over 30 years. Make Domino's your choice on game days year-round and enter our weekly Drive for Dough contest this football season. Domino's is proud to deliver your Alabama Crimson Tide game days anytime. Visit RollDominoes.com. Thanks from Domino's and Roll Tide.
At the Crimson Tide Sports Network, when we have short-term or long-term storage needs, we always call on the storage unit professionals at Blue Sky Self-Storage to help us out. The staff at Blue Sky Self-Storage is kind, courteous, and helpful. Plus, their storage properties are clean, well-lit, and easy to get to, like their drive-up units at 3208 Rice Mine Road, northeast in Tuscaloosa. You can even check in online at BlueSkySelfStorage.com. For fast, dependable, and affordable storage, call on the experts at Blue Sky Self-Storage, proud partner of the Crimson Tide.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
At the turn of the century, the one before this past one, it was not at all uncommon to see bright orange fires from steel furnaces burning in the Alabama sky, while the metallic clang of hammers shaping and hardening white-hot pig iron into steel rang out day and night. These were the stories of sweat, grit, toughness, and back-breaking work as thousands of Alabamians turned our state into the South's first industrial powerhouse. So today, when toe meets leather and we celebrate this, the 89th edition of the Iron Bowl, perhaps we should think for a moment about the irony of it all. For through the years, toughness and grit are words that have also been used to describe both of these institutions, these teams, and this game, which rose out of that same Alabama red clay. Proverbs 27:17 says that iron sharpens iron, which is a way of saying that all of us are better because of each other. Yes, those of us in crimson are somehow better because of those wearing orange and blue. And they're better, whether they want to admit it or not, because of us. The Iron Bowl is as unique to Alabama as those iron-rich hills. It's something for all of us to cherish and celebrate. No matter what the circumstances of any given season, this one is always special. So happy Iron Bowl Saturday, everyone, in tribute to those who made our great state what it is. Bama and Auburn from Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Next.
Here we go. It's time for Alabama Crimson Tide football on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Crimson Tide football is brought to you by Coke Zero Sugar. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. All-State, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Cadence Bank, your team, your cadence. Chick-fil-A, order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. Barkley GMC, Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant, and now an official partner of the Crimson Tide. Ford, visit your local Ford dealer, proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama Athletics. And by Toyota, visit your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota, let's go places. It's the biggest rivalry game of them all. Alabama-Auburn. This is the 89th edition of the Iron Bowl. Now, here's the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Gorgeous day. Perfect weather conditions if you're in the sun, if you brought a jacket at the moment. Be a little cool later. That's all right. Hopefully, the feel of victory will have us warm by the time we get to that point. But for now, it's an absolutely fantastic, wonderful day in Tuscaloosa as the Tide and the Tigers get set to meet for the 89th time. I'm Chris Stewart with Tyler Watts, our broadcast host, Roger Hoover. Down on the field, Damian Square, our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter. D-Square, welcome in. Man, special day. Special day. Yeah, for you, I'm guessing this is another one of those where give me one snap, Coach. Give me one snap. That's all you want.
Man, I told 92 to move out the way. Let me put his equipment on.
I don't think he's going to pass it up for you. Jeremiah Beeman, a defensive lineman.
He wasn't willing.
He wasn't willing, but we'll find an extra on that. But give me a key early you're looking for in this one for the Crimson Tide.
The offense to come out and dominate, man. Just execute the right way. The proper things need to happen, man. They need to make sure they play complementary football. When the defense come out, steaming early and giving the offense the ball back, these guys got to put points on the board, man. Any defense can break when the offense is not responding. So if the offense responds with time of possession and putting some type of points on the board, I think the Tide is going to have a really good day today.
Tyler Watts, 60 minutes, as we know, sometimes more than that necessary to win this ball game. But you get the feeling in this matchup, for whatever reason, that a fast start, or whoever has a fast start, if it is a really fast start, could be a big factor in the outcome.
I don't think either team wants to play from behind in today's contest. Auburn would love nothing more than to milk the clock and keep our offense on the sideline and try to wear us out so in the fourth quarter that they can dominate, and vice versa. I mean, this offensive unit plays so much better when they're ahead and they're comfortable, they're feeling things, they're hitting on all cylinders. They just make for a better offensive unit. So having high persistent passes early on, dominating up front, you're not going to reel off 10, 12 yards a pop, but at the same time, you can spread this defense out, keep them guessing early on, find a way to put points. I think that does nothing but help you.
Alabama's got 2 wins that, as you look back, you feel very, very good about. Maybe 3 when you count South Carolina. I think the way the Tide played in Baton Rouge against LSU was certainly very, very encouraging. And also the win against Georgia, obviously early on, late September matchup, all were big for the Tide. But Auburn's best win easily came in their last contest. How much does the recent momentum help them, do you think, coming into this game? Or does it matter in a contest like this?
I think what matters more importantly is the fact that what was beating Auburn early in the season, they have eliminated, and that's the turnovers. When they eliminated the turnovers, they were more competitive. Look, they took Georgia down to the wire. They were in that game in the fourth quarter. There's not been a single game where they have not been and had an opportunity to win in the fourth quarter. It's just slipped through their fingers.
Roger Hoover, our game, obviously, extremely important, most important to us, but there are some other key games going on around the country. Some other rivalry matchups as well of note.
Yeah, just went final in Columbus, Ohio. Michigan picks up a 13-10 win over second-ranked Ohio State, so that's the second loss for the Buckeyes in Big Ten play. A late field goal pushing Michigan in front. And then in the Palmetto State, it was South Carolina winning 17-14 over Clemson. Late touchdown by South Carolina, and then the Tigers were driving even into the South Carolina red zone before a Clay Klubnik pass was intercepted by the Gamecocks to seal that win for the Gamecocks to improve to 9-3 overall this season. So some rivalry games going down to the wire, and it's the road teams getting the win. Michigan at Ohio State, South Carolina at Clemson.
Tyler Watts, we'll get both you and Damian Square to step away from your analyst role for the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Just be football analyst on this. Clemson out. Is that enough in your mind with a Bama win today if they can get it done to help the Tide move into it, or we need a lot more to happen?
I think I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, they were right ahead of you in that last spot, so it is possible that I don't think there's any doubt that hurts the ACC's chances of getting multiple football teams in the playoffs. So it does. Anybody that loses ahead of you does nothing but help.
D-Square, you making playoff plans after that one if we get this done, or you think some other dominoes besides the obvious in front of us matters?
No, I just think we got to take care of business today. We do what we need to do here today. I think the things that happened already is enough to get us in.
Thank you, sir. Let's turn it over to public address announcer here at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium, Tony Giles on Senior Day in Tuscaloosa.
The 5-year span includes 3 SEC championships and 3 appearances in the college football playoff, highlighted by the 2020 National Championship. From Mount Macedon, Victoria, Australia, with his parents Mark and Linda Burnip, putter number 86, James Burnip. From Huntington Beach, California, with his mother, Sharmi Shergwin, and family, wide receiver, number 42, M.J. Shergwin. From Scranton, Pennsylvania, with his parents, Chris and Julie Dupree, and family, tight end, number 81, C.J. Dupree. From Macomb Township, Michigan, with his mother, Dorini Fleming, father, George Fleming, and family, wide receiver number 39, Caleb Fleming. From Florence, Alabama, with his parents, Beck Stoltz, Missy Holman, and family, long snapper number 48, Neeland Hibbett. From Memphis, Tennessee, with his grandmother, Alicia Morgan, linebacker number 15, Justin Jefferson. From Reform, Alabama, with his parents, Eric and April Latham, and family, defensive lineman number 20, Jamarian Latham. From Pinson, Alabama, with his mother, Cherie Edwards, stepdad, Carrie Edwards, and family, defensive back number 38, Elijah May. From Dothan, Alabama, with his wife, Haley McNeil, and his parents, Scott and Robin Craig, tight end number 34, Kobe McNeil. From Trussville, Alabama, with his parents, Tori and Penny Moore, and his brother, Aiden, defensive back number 13, Malachi Moore. From Cincinnati, Ohio, with his parents, Greg and Lisa Nicholson, and family, place kicker number 14, Graham Nicholson. From Rock Hill, South Carolina, with his parents, Robert Oots and Mia Bellius, tight end number 45, Robbie Oots. From Birmingham, with his mother, Tanisha Wadley, and family, linebacker number 34, Q Robinson. From Fairview, Tennessee, with his parents, Jeff and Missy Roden, and family, offensive lineman number 61, Graham Roden. From Poway, California, with his parents Mark and Karen Schubach and family, place kicker number 97, Reed Schubach. From Foothill Ranch, California, with his parents Jim and Lisa Serpa and family, punter number 99, Nick Serpa. From Gifford, Florida, with his parents Richard and Ethel Smith, defensive lineman number 50, Tim Smith. From Walhalla, South Carolina, with his parents Michael and Denise Thorsland and family, tight end number 47, Adam Thorsland. And from Plantation, Florida, with his parents Jeremy and Jenan Webby and family, long snapper number 53, Cade Webby. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2024 Alabama Crimson Tide Seniors.
A very, very special senior day. And Tyler was curious. Whenever coaching change, coaches have ways of wanting to do things. I do love the tradition of it being done the way it had the previous 17, 18 years. Players honored with families on the field just before kickoff. That continues on, and extremely well done. I love this, the way these players and their families are recognized in their final home game.
I mean, I agree. I think it's awesome what they do to kind of just display everyone without a helmet on exactly who they are and the hard work and what they've meant to the university over the years.
Also, a moment of silence. It will turn it back over to PA.
Passed away on Wednesday evening at the age of 82. We honor his life and legacy. Thank you.
Moment of silence in honor of
as we salute
Coach Bill
today's
Battle,
flag recipient,
who passed away
Sergeant
on Thanksgiving
Blake
Day.
Schickel. Sergeant Schickel served as an airborne infantry sniper out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina. He was deployed to Iraq and Afghanistan in support of the global war on terrorism with the 82nd Airborne Division. Blake is pursuing his undergraduate degree in mechanical engineering. This week, he marched in a 151-mile ruck from Auburn to Tuscaloosa along with other student veterans from both schools. We present today's flag to be a part of next year's Iron Ruck. Please join Alabama Athletics in thanking Sergeant Blake Schickel for his service to our country. Please remain standing as the colors are presented by the Army ROTC. Our flyover will be presented by 4 F-35s from the Montgomery Air National Guard Base. We are pleased to welcome to the podium to conduct University of Alabama alumnus and supporter, Mr. Tony Robertson. Please remove your hats and join in singing as the $1 Million Band proudly presents our national anthem.
Inside 10 minutes from kickoff, and it's presented by Beatbox. Each Beatbox is bursting with delicious flavors, gluten-free, low sugar, and resealable. Look for it in stores across the Southeast for your next tailgate today. Again, absolutely gorgeous weather conditions here in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. We take a look at our weather and field conditions presented by Alpha Insurance, auto, home, life, business. Alpha Insurance covers it all. AlphaInsurance.com. 52 degrees, but with a heat index, it feels like 59 today. I just wanted to say that. It actually does feel like 59, we are told. That's if you're in the sun. Tyler Watts, it feels like it's about 25 if you're in the shade right now. And the wind tunnel catches you just right, but not a lot of wind for today, and that's a good thing. A couple of miles per hour, gusting all the way up to 5, so wind should not be a factor in today's ball game.
And that's a good thing, unlike last week where it was a howling up in Norman, Oklahoma, but it is the perfect conditions here for a college football game.
A howling. That's a small town just outside of Norman, I think. But it was definitely a howling, and it's not yet. It could be a little breezier as we get into the nightfall here, and temperature drops a little bit. But as we are right at 2:45 right now for what was scheduled to be a 2:30 kickoff, as usual, a little slide, as they call it in the business, thanks to our friends at ABC. But special as we are ready to get things going here in Tuscaloosa. In a matter of moments, we'll have our coin toss with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, of course, Damian Square, and the coin toss presented by Barkley GMC. It's the best place to buy a vehicle in Tuscaloosa. They're proud sponsors of the Crimson Tide, and we invite you to visit BarkleyGMC.com today as Barkley makes it easy. Man, partner, I know we still got a few more minutes to go, but ready to get this thing going here very, very soon. Do want to mention that Jace is our honorary captain. Jace is 10 years old from Gardendale, Alabama. Loves Alabama football. His favorite players are Jalen Milroe and Ryan Williams. I want to welcome Jace and his family to Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium, and a thank you to Barkley GMC for their support of the Crimson Tide, and also Make-A-Wish Alabama. Make-A-Wish Alabama creates life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. A wish begins with hope, and hope begins with you. Text Roll Tide to 44834 right now to help. Get our coin toss brought to you by Bromberg's. Bromberg's, Alabama's leading jeweler since 1836, as the Tide comes rolling onto the surface here at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. In a moment, we will see the captains make their way to midfield, where Daniel Gautreaux is our referee today. The umpire, Russ Pulley. Jake Weatherford's the head line judge. Jeremiah Harris, the line judge. Field judge, Jay Brown. Brandon Spencer, the side judge. David Ross, the back judge. Eddie Albritton, the center judge. Our replay official will be Ken Switzer. We got a communicator. Figure that out. Jamie Williams. Todd Danner is the TV liaison for the league today. And we're just about set to finally get the captains to midfield, as the honorary captain Jace is out there with D Square and along with Bama captains for today's game as usual. Jalen Milroe also. Captains for the Tide, Malachi Moore.
This side is hands, this side is tails. Auburn, you are the visitors. What is your call? Tails. The call is tails. It is heads. You have won the toss. Defer, which way would you like to kick? All right, switch sides, guys. Alabama has won the toss and elected to defer. They will kick from the south end zone. Good luck, gentlemen.
Good luck indeed. And once more, those honorary captains. Deontay Lawson, unfortunately not in uniform. Tyler Booker, along with Malachi Moore, and Crimson Tide quarterback Jalen Milroe. Tyler, we're just about done with all the other stuff time to go play and time to go make a play on defense, something that this unit has done the majority of the season, but last week we didn't win the turnover battle, and that was the difference.
Well, and it's also key to give some different looks, try to confuse this offensive line and mess up their blocking schemes, but most importantly is simply execution. When you get your arms on a ball carrier, you have got to bring them down. The turnovers will come if you're able to confuse those guys up front and really frustrate this Auburn rushing attack.
Two teams still on their respective sidelines. And good to see Connor Talty back, ready to go this week. Tyler, we saw more Graham Nicholson last week in Norman, Oklahoma, but Connor is back, the second-year freshman from St. Rita High School in Chicago, Illinois. Again, he has been very effective with our kickoffs. And the kickoff is presented by Coke Zero. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero. The question is it the best Coke ever? Will you try and decide? We are live from the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. We want you to feel good about your money. Alabama Credit Union wants you to do so as well. Shadows covering about 85% of the playing surface here. Saban Field as the Tigers in the road whites, Bama the home crimson jerseys with those crimson helmets, the white pants. And Talty set to kick it off to Jeremiah Cobb, the Montgomery native, who's the deep man standing at his own goal line for Auburn. Talty swings a leg into the football. It's going to be a short kick to the near side, catching it on the run and running out of bounds as he does so is a big fella for the Tigers. That is Sean Jackson, a running back who was an up man, and Bama going with a little something different there. Not an onside kick, but you're hoping for a misplay and a turnover. Instead, the Tigers get it from their own 21-yard line. And that's a 4-yard gain right there for Alabama.
Better than a touchback.
It is indeed. 1st and 10 Auburn from their own 21. Peyton Thorne, the quarterback, with Jarquez Hunter split wide along with 3 other receivers. 1 man left, 3 wide right. Thorne with little pressure now has to bounce around, runs forward, gets 5, 6, 7 as he slides. They'll give him 6 officially, I believe, as he's down at the 26, so officially 5 yards on that pickup. We see the effectiveness of Thorne getting positive yardage as he'll work now with Hunter in the backfield. 28 carries last week, 174 on the season with over 1,100 yards rushing on the year. The handoff will go to him. He'll work right side. He will get a yard at most. Tim Keenan III, the first of about 4 crimson helmets that are there to greet him. It'll set up 2nd down, make that 3rd down and 4 for the Tigers, who hurry to the line of scrimmage. Trips right, single wide out left. Hunter, the single setback to the right of Thorne, who after hurrying to the line now will take his time. He'll talk things over with the linemen, gets them set. They bring Cam Coleman, who's all alone to the left, in a little bit tighter. Man coverage on him to the left with trips to the right. Now they bring a man in motion to the left side, putting 2 on that side of the formation. Pressure coming from the edge. Spinning away from it is Thorne, directing traffic, firing downfield. It is incomplete. Alabama doing a great job defensively in forcing Thorne out of the pocket. L.T. Overton, the man applying the pressure and good coverage downfield, and the Tigers go 3 and out on their first series.
Well, and it all started at the snap of the ball. Everyone at the line of scrimmage playing man across the board, so Auburn has to check into a different slide protection in order to protect Peyton Thorne. The pressure was able to get to him around the play. We talked about getting him on the deck, though, when you get your hands on him. L.T. Overton had an opportunity for the sack, missed it. Fortunately, an incomplete 3 and out.
Ryan Williams, the deep man, as the punt will be end under end. He will field it on the run, 35-40, and out of bounds across the 40-yard line of Alabama, maybe the 41 or the 42, regardless. Very good starting field position for the Crimson Tide. Damian Square, the defense, did its job.
Yeah, they definitely got it done, man. I would love to see those guys get the quarterback on the ground. Unfortunately, it didn't happen there, but the pressure is okay, man. We just got to finish those plays. But they figured out how to get off the field and put the offense on the field, man. So let's see what happens.
Alabama 1st and 10 from their own 42-yard line. Jalen Milroe will bring the Tide to the line of scrimmage. He'll have Williams split wide to the right side. Jam Miller, the lone running back, to his left. Everybody bunched in tight left. Bama's going to run it right up the gut and getting 3-4. Push that pile forward to get 5. Alabama, nice first down pickup with Jam Miller, the 5'10 junior from Tyler, Texas, picking up good yardage there.
Yeah, no motion, no shifts or anything. Just line up and run right at Auburn for a nice gain on first down. Staying ahead of the chain, so important for Alabama.
Philip Bleedy, the stop for the Tigers, the defensive tackle. 2nd and 5, Bama. Handoff goes to Jam, trying to get to the edge, gets wrapped up, gets brought down. Negative yardage there. Keldrick Falk, Highland Home Alabama native, making the stop. And now Bama's in a 3rd and long, as were the Tigers just a few moments ago.
Yeah, leakage came from the right side of that offensive line. Elijah Pritchett unable to get his hand across the defender's forehead there as he's able to run Jam Miller down for a loss.
So Bama's got 3 men bunched in tight to the left side, 2 to the right side. In motion will be Caleb Odom to the right side. So trips that direction. Here's Milroe looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, fires, catch across the middle. Cueva stretches forward. He's going to be really close to the first down, where if he doesn't get it, I think Bama will go for the first down. Here they are, going to give him the first down of the game. It's brought to us by ATIX. Let ATIX be your ticket connection to all the Alabama football games. ATIX is the ticket. Bama handing it off and going forward once again for about 3 yards. Jam Miller before he's wrapped up by Falk. Bama able to convert on a 3rd and long, Tyler, and now get positive yardage on first down, a gain of 2, and the Tide's hurrying to the line of scrimmage. Going with a hurry up. Milroe gets the snap. Look out, fires a pass incomplete as he leveled pressure coming from the edge. It was Sylvester Smith, the redshirt freshman, who got to him and forced him maybe to unload that football a tad early.
Well, he initially looked left, and he had Jam Miller going into the flat wide open. Would have been a gain of about 6 or 7, maybe enough to move the chains. Instead, he pivoted, came back to the right. Miscommunication, though, on that right side between Roberts and Pritchett.
So another 3rd and long for Bama. This one's 3rd and 8, trips to the right side. Once again, it's Williams who is split wide to the left. Milroe with time to throw, looking, fired across the middle, catches made. Williams. First down, Alabama. He lost the football late. They should say he's down. I believe the ground caused the fumble. And let's see what they signal. No, they're going to point it Auburn's direction. They're going to say it's a fumble. And Auburn
ruling on the field
will look at the replay.
Is a catch, a fumble, recovered by the defense.
But the initial ruling is a catch and a fumble. And Tyler, that's going to be really close.
Bang, bang. Did his rear end come down as the ball was coming loose? He got tackled from behind by Sylvester Smith. And I got a feeling that this one's going to stay with Alabama.
It would require an overrule. Man, I think you're right. I think a cheek hit the deck first. We used to joke in basketball about, you know, the John Madden, 1 knee equals 2 feet. And traveling, you got to keep a pivot cheek down if you're going after a loose ball. They are still talking about this one. I can't believe they haven't officially stopped play to discuss this. Man, that was, if you're ever going to stop it and look at one, that's got to be it.
The ruling on the field is a catch, fumble, and recovered by the defense. The previous play is under video review.
And the review is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com. BuildSubmarines.com serves as the central hub to recruit and train the thousands of workers needed to build and sustain U.S. Navy submarines. At BuildSubmarines.com, we build giants because it takes one to build one. Right now, we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. As the song on the PA says, tell me something good. Hopefully, it'll be Bama football. It was a 19-yard completion.
Today's honorary
from Jalen Milroe to Ryan Williams, but the ruling on the field was that he fumbled just before he touched the ground.
Ryan's got to get 2 hands on that ball. This might not get overturned.
Let's take a break. We'll be back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. And you've got beer and football, nothing is hard until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024, Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hello, Tide fans. This is Chris Stewart for Conecuh Sausage. Conecuh's an Alabama fan favorite we all know and love. It's made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition, and the official smoked sausage of the Crimson Tide.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
11:28 left to go in the first quarter. No score between Alabama and Auburn. Today's game presented by the Alabama Department of Public Health. Crimson Tide fans reminded to stay up to date with all recommended vaccinations. Flu season is here and other viruses continue to affect our community. So don't wait, vaccinate. Visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM today to learn more about how you can stay up to date on vaccinations. ADPH proud to support the Crimson Tide.
Raj Hoover, thank you so very much. Unfortunately, while we're away, they decided that the call by the officials stands, which means we didn't see enough to overturn it. So it is a catch, then a fumble by Ryan Williams, and Auburn takes over at their own 27-yard line. Jarquez Hunter in the backfield will not get the handoff. It'll be a quarterback keep by Peyton Thorne on the option, and he will move to the first down mark, a gain of 10 on the play, getting up to the 37-yard line.
Hugh Rusall, as well as Bray Hubbard, were coming in hard from the backside. That's Bray Hubbard's guy. He is responsible for the quarterback. Instead, he's sucked down with a run fake.
2 wideouts left. Handoff goes to Hunter, and he will break free and get a first down and get more. He breaks a third and a fourth tackle, and we never, ever got him to the turf. He actually got pushed out of bounds. Justin Jefferson, the man who did, but not until he picks up about 20 yards. Hard fought. The Tigers will work quickly from the line of scrimmage. The hurry up going now with trips left, single wide out right. They'll bring a man in motion to the right side as well. That's a tight end offset. It'll be a handoff again to Hunter, and this time only a couple of yards, thankfully, on the play. Damani Jackson making the stop. The USC transfer, who's a San Diego native, getting the hit for the Crimson Tide.
And you better tackle Jarquez Hunter low.
Smith, Coleman, and Simmons wide for Auburn. Limping off the field is Luke Deal, the tight end. He was hobbling as he got to the sideline. That means Rivaldo Fairweather comes in to replace him. He is in the slot to the left side. They also have a man right, so 4 wideouts available. Hunter, the running back, and the quarterback, Peyton Thorne, calling the play from the line of scrimmage after a 1-yard gain. It's now 2nd and 9. Pressure coming up the middle. He's flushed right. He will throw it away, and that'll be an incomplete pass.
Boy, really nice coverage downfield. Peyton Thorne.
There's no foul for intentional grounding. The quarterback was out of the pocket, the ball across the line of scrimmage. 3rd down.
Peyton Thorne's only dropped back twice so far for Auburn, but has not had a single receiver get open. Secondary playing good.
Tigers 0 for 1 on 3rd downs. They went 3 and out on their first drive. They picked up 2 first downs earlier, but now Bama forcing the Tigers into a 3rd and 9 right here. Again, they go trips left. Single wide out right with Hunter, the lone running back. Thorne waiting on the shotgun snap. Gets it. He wants to throw. looking, rolling to his left now. Fires across the middle, catch is made. That's the tight end, Fairweather. He'll get the first down and a lot more right on the doorstep of the Alabama red zone there at the 22-yard line.
Well, rush lane discipline so important. Peyton Thorne's able to escape to his left and find Fairweather wide open across the middle.
21-yard pickup puts them at the Bama 21. 1st and 10 Tigers. They will roll right with the quarterback. He'll fire it to his wideout. Catch is made. That is Malcolm Simmons, the Montgomery native. Played at Benjamin Russell High School, and he is going to have a gain of a yard at best. Bama doing a good job there in coverage. 2nd and 9 on that RPO. Thorne not able to gain a whole lot. Tigers, though, on the move after a turnover by Alabama inside the Auburn 30. Tigers now marching down the field. 3 first downs have put them right at the Bama 20-yard line. They bring the tight end Fairweather to the left side. Thorne will keep it on the option. That was a mistake as he will get stacked up, lose a yard or two. Quay Russaw leading the way. The Montgomery native for the Tide getting a hit.
Jordan Renaud also in there. Nobody on that backside defensive line for Alabama. Ball on it. Stayed at home. Was able to shed their blocks for no gain. Big 3rd down here for this Alabama defense. 2nd
3rd down that the Tigers have had on this drive. They're 1 of 2 on 3rd down conversions thus far today. Bama gave up a 9-yard pickup the last time the Tigers were in this spot just a few plays earlier. Trying to get a stop right here and force Auburn to try a field goal. 2 wideouts left, 2 right. Thorne gets the snap, fires it right side. Catch is made, didn't drop. Great hit delivered by Alabama. Oh, Malachi Moore, a big hit. Knocking the football loose from Rivaldo Fairweather. The tight end couldn't hang on. It's out of bounds. It's incomplete, most importantly. And it'll be 4th and 10 upcoming.
4th down.
So the field goal try upcoming from Ivan Vachon. Again, the transfer from Birmingham Southern. He'll try a 36-yarder from the far hash. Kicking at an angle back across his body just slightly. Again, the far hash kicking to the goalpost to our left. They'll actually say it's a 39-yard try. Snap a little high, spot is down, kick is wide left. He hooked it, and Alabama turns away the Tigers. Timeout on the field. 7:54 to go in the opening quarter of the Iron Bowl. No score between the Tide and the Tigers right here in Tuscaloosa on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Alabama fans! With 15 stores across Alabama and more on the way, Shoe Station is your family's one-stop shop for the footwear brands you know and love. Head into any Shoe Station store and explore our selection of over 30,000 pairs of shoes from top brands like Nike, Hey Dude, Crocs, and so much more. No matter the occasion, Shoe Station has something for everyone. So why wait? Visit Shoe Station today to find your perfect fit.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Barkley makes it easy.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
Hey Bama fans, each Tuesday and Thursday at 2 p.m. Central, join us live for Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR. This live streaming talk show features the latest on Alabama athletics with exclusive conversations with Tide student athletes, coaches, and media members giving their perspective on the Crimson Tide. You can watch on YouTube, Facebook, and X, with all conversations archived as well on the Alabama Insider podcast. Roll Tide with Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR. 7:54 remaining in this first quarter. No score between Alabama and Auburn in the Iron Bowl. Just saw a big-time stop by the Bama defense presented by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Crimson Tide, with 17 locations all throughout Alabama, Mississippi, and the Florida Panhandle. A huge hit on third down and incompletion, setting up a missed field goal by the Auburn Tigers, so it stays a scoreless game. Now let's go down to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Damian Square. Cooks Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control and a proud sponsor of Alabama football. And D-Square, we know that, of course, Malachi Moore loves the Swarm D, has it written on his face strips that are on just above his nose, just under his eyes. So the Swarm D really paid off there for the Crimson Tide, getting that stop on third down.
Hey, that was a big-time hit, man. It's definitely a mentality, and not only to tackle, but to knock the ball off the guy and make the field goal a little more difficult, man. This is a game where weird things happen. That was a makeable field goal, but I think he shanked it to the left, or somebody up front got their hand on it. But it's very important for our offense to come out and put up points, man. You do not want to leave space for this game to get any weirder.
It can indeed get that way. Alabama will have the football, 1st and 10. Line of scrimmage right at their own 22-yard line. It looks like Justice Haynes will come out to start this series at running back. 5'11", 210, the sophomore out of Buford, Georgia. Only 3 carries last week for 18 yards as he appeared to be hobbled. He is to the left of Milroe now. He's got trips to his right. Jalen gets the snap, looking, firing across the middle. Catches made Dupree. First down and more. CJ pushing forward across the 40-yard line. First down. Bama on the bank first. First down.
These tight ends are so effective in the run game that they're able to sneak into the secondary completely unnoticed.
Butch tells me it's 20 yards on the pickup. Milroe getting the snap, looking deep down the left side, looking and missing. Bernard Jeremy was there, but he had a man right in his face. Good coverage from Kayan Lee, the sophomore out of Ellenwood, Georgia, with him step for step at the corner, and the pass a tad too high as well.
Yeah, there's never anything wrong with pushing the ball down the field just to make that defensive backfield respect the deep pass. However, this is one where the cornerback never took his eyes off you as he was retreating. Would have been better off to hit a check down.
Jam Miller back in the game at running back. He'll shift to the right side of Milroe as Bernard will go to the left side of the formation, leaving 2 men to the right. Jalen gets a snap, hands it off to Jam. Tried to get to the edge, but wrapped up on a nice play defensively by the Tigers. I believe that was Malik Blockton, the defensive tackle, who was able to wrap him up. Jalen McLeod, the Buck linebacker, also there as well. So it'll be 3rd and long for Bama. Maybe a tad more than 10 yards. Line of scrimmage just across our own 40-yard line. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Again, Miller in the backfield with Milroe. Pressure coming from the edges. Flags on the play. Jalen lost the football as he was scrambling. I think Bama got back on it. They did. As Parker Brailsford, the center, hustling, was able to get on it. But what did you see, Tyler, pre-snap?
I think we got offsides on Auburn.
Hope so, brother.
I hope so, too. Hopefully it's not a false start.
Illegal formation. Offense. Number 57 was not lined up on the line of scrimmage. The penalty is declined. 4th down.
Elijah Pritchett offset, and we're fortunate to get the football back. They chose not to take the penalty and instead take what turned out to be about a 2-yard gain for Alabama with that fumble. Malcolm Simmons, the deep man now for Auburn, as we see James Burnip for the first time. Averaged 43 yards per kick last time, and that looks more like James. Beautiful high kick that's going to be fielded inside the 10-yard line. A fair catch made by Simmons, standing at his own 9-yard line. 50 yards on that punt from Burnip. We'll take it from the senior from Australia. No score. Alabama at Auburn. 6:35 to go in the first quarter, right here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
At Red Diamond, we know that there's simply nothing better than the perfect sip of fresh brewed iced tea. And we've been working hard to make sure choosing Red Diamond is always easy, with only simple ingredients: water, tea leaves, and pure cane sugar, or no sugar. We make sure our tea tastes like, well, tea. Stop by your local cooler and pick up a gallon for a perfect sip today. Red Diamond. Perfect's not easy.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek Atmore, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek Atmore. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm always sad when Black Friday's over, until I remember the cyber deals at Kohl's. I just went and found savings you don't want to miss, like 40% off floor care finds, 50% off party-ready styles, 50% off women's boots, and 50% off beauty faves. Plus, score extra Kohl's cash with $15 earned for every 50 spent, and get 20% off some of your finds at Kohl's. Select styles, offers end December 2nd. Coupons do not apply to floor care and party-ready styles. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
6 minutes, 35 seconds remain in the first quarter from Tuscaloosa. No score between Auburn and Alabama. When the holidays get real, start at Kohl's and Kohl's.com, where you'll find amazing Cyber Monday deals on everything you need, all in one place, so you can focus on the moments that matter. Kohl's, where families come first. Tyler Watts, we've seen the Alabama offense with 2 drives so far. What stands out to you about Alabama offensively?
Well, most importantly, from that last play where we had Elijah Pritchett lined up a little bit too deep in the backfield, that's a direct result of being in 3rd and long. He's got that wide 9 technique that's coming on the pass rush, on the speed rush. It's all he can do to get out there as quick. So he's trying to cheat a little bit of depth at his alignment in order to have a better opportunity of getting out there. So Alabama has to stay ahead of the chains. The first down, throwing the ball deep, nothing wrong with that, but you got to respond and pick up 4 or 5 yards on 2nd down. Otherwise, you're stuck in that position.
Tyler, how good for Milroe's overall mindset is it to see him go 3 for 5, 47 yards on those first 2 drives, even though not encouraging to see him put it on the deck at the end of that last play.
And that's the most important thing. You know, he starts off 3 for 3 and then incomplete on his previous 2. Decision-making, putting the ball where it needs to be is extremely important on first down. Probably forced it downfield when he shouldn't have. But as you mentioned, not securing that football going through the line. It was man coverage. If he's able to break containment there at the line, it's a huge gain. But he has got to secure that football. Alabama has already put it on the deck twice. Fortunately, only turned it over once.
D-squared probably needed to be like dogs chasing raw meat with their stack back inside their 10, don't we?
We got to get after them right here, man. That way we can gain an advantage with some great field position, man.
4-man front for the Crimson Tide. Trips to the right side. Check that 2 men wide right, 1 left, single setback Hunter. He's had 1 big gain in this play. Play action to him. Throw goes left side, broken up. Nice coverage by Damani Jackson on Cam Coleman, the freshman out of Central High School in Phoenix City.
Yeah, Auburn realizes their quarterback doesn't have but 1 completion either. They're trying to get him just yards ahead, stay ahead of the chains. They don't want to be in 2nd and 3rd down and long either.
Auburn will bring all the receivers bunched in close, 2 of them to the right side, 1 to the left. Now they'll shift everybody wide left. The tight end who limped off earlier, Luke Deal, is among them to the left side. They'll try to set up a bubble screen for Coleman. They do, but it's not much of a gainer there. Only about 3, maybe generously 4 yards. Damani Jackson did a good job of limiting things there and setting up what is now about 3rd and 7, maybe even 8. Line of scrimmage, the 11. So it is 3rd and 8 for the Tigers. They've got to get to the 19 to keep the drive alive. Would love to stop them right here and make the Tigers punt from near their own goal line, if not inside the end zone. Thorne, 2 men in the backfield. The tight end Deal along with the running back Hunter. Looking deep across the seam. It's going to be knocked away on a great play. Malachi Moore again. He almost got the pick as they were trying to connect with Malcolm Simmons. They threw into double coverage, and it almost resulted in a takeaway for the Tide.
They went with a 4 vertical look, and just with a 4-man rush, we were able to get into Peyton Thorne's grill as he threw it errantly across the middle. Malachi Moore went up high, and as you mentioned, Malcolm Simmons actually turned into the defender and knocked it down to the ground.
Oscar Chapman about to punt from his own end zone, and hopefully one that Ryan Williams can return and take to the house. A low, wobbly kick that will be away from him. That's a good kick on the part of the Tigers as it gets across midfield. Not anything earth-shattering, but it does keep Ryan Williams from getting it in his hands and putting Bama in plus territory. 42-yard punt will allow the Tide still to have great field position across their own 45-yard line. It'll be right at the 48 is where the Tide will begin first.
Yeah, short field here, and sometimes you'll take a home run shot. Not in this type of game. You have to sustain first downs and be able to take advantage of this favorable field position by getting points on the board.
Bernard in the slot, Williams wide to the right side. Tight end offsets the left. Now shifting to the right is Oots with Jam Miller in the backfield. They'll hand it to him. Jam getting to the edge, cutting it back, 45, gets to the 40, gets down the sideline before he's shoved out of bounds around the 35 of the Tigers. Caden Proctor, Tyler Booker on the left side, opening up good running room for Jam. Move those sticks with a bank first down on a 15-yard
Boy, you mentioned Tyler Booker and Caden Proctor. That's the strength of your running attack. Add in Robbie Oots, and that's a dynamic trio that is able to push the line of scrimmage and allow Jam Miller into the secondary.
Fresh set of downs from the Tigers 38, we'll call it. The tight end Dupree shifting to the left side with Oots. He's a wide out play action, pump fake, Milrow looking, checks down, gives it off to Oots, fighting forward, is hit, stays on his feet, fights forward, back to the 37-yard line. Check that, I'm sorry, the 33-yard line. Austin Keys, the linebacker, made the hit, but a nice pickup for Oots, who realized I got to get it and get forward in a hurry.
Yeah, and that contact after yardage, or yards after contact there from that big tight end, that'll wear down on that defensive back.
2nd and 5. Handoff goes to Miller, waits to see if a hole will open up, and just waits instead as the linemen push him forward to the 30-yard line. Isaiah Rakes held on for dear life, but again, a 3-yard pickup, setting up now 3rd down and 2, assuming nothing negative. This may be 2-down territory.
I definitely think so. You're probably going to run the football right here, and I would incorporate Jalen Milrow as that option. Now, he can block a dude just by giving the ball off.
Milrow from the pistol. He's got Miller behind him. 2 tight ends, 1 to each side. 2 wideouts are to the right side. Milrow gets the snap, hands it off, no, keeps it, runs it, up the middle, 20, and he is brought down inside the Chick-fil-A red zone. Another bank first down, and Bama gets to the 19 of the Tigers on the 11-yard gain from Jalen Milrow.
You give a read option look, but it's really a lead, a quarterback lead, where you have Jam Miller as a lead blocker up in the hole on that left side of the line of scrimmage. Hey, due to note here, Elijah Pritchett out, Will Conformby in at right tackle.
He is indeed, and Bama running it effectively at the Tigers, mixing in the pass a couple of times as well. 1st and 10 for the 19. Bernard in motion. Fake handoff to him. Here's Milrow getting to the edge. Milrow 15. Milrow 10. 5. Touchdown, Alabama. Jalen Milrow broke containment. 19 yards, and Bama gets on the board first.
In the first 12 minutes of this game, Jalen Milrow did not have a carry. Everything was give off, give off, give off. You know that Auburn is focused on him. But inside the red zone, when you incorporate Jeremy Bernard on the speed sweep, that isolates everyone. They get back on their heels, and all of a sudden, he can utilize that explosive speed to be able to get to the edge.
Tried to get to the edge against the Sooners. Never could. That time he did, and he got to the house. Now Nicholson on to try the extra point. Nealon Hibbett. The snap to Burnham. The kick is up. The kick is good. Alabama, the the Brombergs scoring drive. That one covering 5 plays, 52 yards, 2 minutes, 23 seconds off the clock. The 19-yard touchdown from Jalen Milrow, capping the Brombergs scoring drive. The Crimson Tide getting a 7-0 lead with 3:18 remaining here in the opening quarter of play. Tyler Watts.
It was another wrinkle also. This time off of the play, or the action, you have Tyler Booker and Caden Proctor from that left side of the line of scrimmage pulling around to the right and then able to seal off the edge, the end on the line of scrimmage. That's a lot of meat coming at those secondary guys for Auburn.
D-square. Great to see the offense take advantage of the short field.
Absolutely, man. When your defense go 3 and out, deep in their territory like that, you want to be rewarded with touchdowns so you can come out and do it again, man. I know these guys are really got their toes on the sideline, ready to go out and do it one more time so the offense can continue to put up points.
Tigers shifted short man a little bit. They got Sean Jackson away from Micah Riley, who is now to the side where it had been kicked the first time. Now it will sail into the end zone. Bama threw a little look at him on the opening kick, but that time it was Connor Talty who just kicked it deep into the end zone for the touchback. So the Tigers will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line, and with 3:18 to go in the opening quarter, Alabama enjoying the 7-0 lead.
Come on, defense. Don't sit back and allow Auburn to drive this ball. We need y'all to have a little fire and be committed to stopping Jarquez Hunter.
I got a feeling that was a variation of the message that Damian Square gave them as they headed back out onto the field. A variation of it. 2 wideouts right, 1 left for the Tigers. Single setback Hunter. Handoff to him. Breaks it through, gets a first down, gets into the open field, and gets knocked down literally as he crosses the 45 by Devontae Smith, the 4th-year junior from Cincinnati, Ohio. Stops it, but not until he gains 20 to their own 46-yard line. Play action to Hunter this time. Thorne looking to the right side, fires, catch is made, and out of bounds immediately was Keandre Lambert-Smith. Zabian Brown, the freshman corner out of Santa Ana, California, made the hit there for a gain, or after, though, the gain of 9. 2nd and 1 Auburn for the Bama 45-yard line. They give it to Hunter. He'll fight left. He'll get stacked up. He's got a first down. He gets to the 40-yard line. Jahad Campbell stopping him after a gain of about 3.
This is why it's so important to win first down, because when Auburn gets moving, they don't slow down. They get right back up in the line of scrimmage, and that's where it's very difficult to communicate with the sideline, make adjustments on the defensive side to do something different.
Tigers 1st and 10 with Damari Alston in the backfield now, giving Hunter a breather. Alston, 5'9", 209, and a junior from Atlanta. Play action to him. They'll set up a screen left side, setting it up for him nicely. He'll get inside the 30, breaks a tackle, and gets to the 24-yard line. Bray Hubbard applying the hit, but not until they pick up 16 yards with a little different wrinkle there.
Yeah, Jamarian Latham recognized that right defensive end position, but just not enough speed to get out there and run him down.
Austin stays in as the Tigers go hurry up. They'll roll the pocket right side. They'll fire it out. Catch is made. Almost slipping a tackle, but unable to, was Keandre Lambert-Smith. I believe it was Zabian Brown who was able to get him to the turf on that play. So Auburn very much on the march. Jarquez Hunter comes in as Alston checks out. 2nd and 3 for the Tigers as Jordan Renaud has come in for Alabama along the defensive front. Tigers bring the tight end, Fairweather, in motion to the right side. Flags and a stoppage in play. That one was pre-snap, and that should back up Auburn.
False start. Offense, number 52. 5-yard penalty. Remains 2nd down.
We needed momentum to stop Tyler. It didn't matter how. Thankfully, the Tigers stopped themselves. Dylan Wade, the left tackle, guilty of the first penalty for Auburn today.
Well, now you have to make them pay for it here. You have a 2nd down and long. Win the down here and set up a 3rd and long situation.
2nd down and 9 for the Tigers. Auburn working from the Alabama 24. 23, they say officially. Play clock down to 5. It's at 4. Thorne at 2. At 1, just gets the snap off in time. They swing it out left side, and it's incomplete. It was in the hands of Malcolm Simmons, who had gone in motion behind the quarterback left side. They were trying to set up a little screen for him. Boy, they had him going downhill, but he forgot to catch it first. The freshman drops what should have been a completed pass.
And it would have been a nice gain. I don't know if he would have gotten the first down or not. He had hot pursuit by the Alabama secondary. However, it would have set up a 3rd and short. Now Alabama needs to capitalize. They've shown pressure on 3rd and long situations. They brought it a time or two, and then they backed out into coverage.
Tigers 1 of 4 on 3rd downs. They've got 3rd and 9 right here. Love to force them into another field goal try. They missed one earlier. Tigers looking. They throw a slant. It is caught. Spinning away from a man is Simmons, then brought down at the 20-yard line. Close enough, Tyler, I think they'll go for it. If they didn't move the sticks on that play, Jamarian Latham with a stop.
4th and 4, 4th and 5.
Oh, okay, he did mark him down back at the 19. Thank you.
Had a couple hands on him, too, that would have been even shorter gain.
Auburn will go for it here. Not much confidence in the kicking game. They'll try to keep the drive alive. Bama trying to stop them right here.
Ball snap. End of the quarter.
It is the end of the first quarter. Crowd making some noise. The first 15 minutes are in the books. I did a lousy job that quarter of telling you how much time was left, getting caught up with everything on the field. But the first quarter does end with the score 7-0 here in Tuscaloosa. Good guys on top on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Every Alabama tailgate has food. But when you bring Hellman's to your tailgate, the buffalo chicken dip makes the Crimson Tide drool. That pimento cheese dip isn't just tasty, it's legendary. And the burgers? Those are the tailgate MVPs. With a squeeze of creamy, delicious Hellman's, every bite is a taste touchdown. Hellman's, official mayonnaise of Alabama Athletics.
I'm Brian Hemsworth, live in studio. This is your Alabama Power scoreboard update. Number 21 Mizzou and Arkansas tied at 7. Second quarter in snowy Columbia. How about the Gamecocks? They come from behind, upsetting Clemson 17-14. Texas and A&M coming up tonight. Lone Star showdown in Michigan. Shocks the nation, taking down number 2 Ohio State 13-10. Back to Brian, Denny, and Roger.
Thank you so much, Brian. The first quarter recap presented by Knox Pest Control. With over 80 years of experience, Knox Pest Control has been serving the communities of Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi, and North Florida, offering pest control, wildlife control, and lawn care. Call 877-KNOX-PEST or visit knoxpest.com. Knox knocks them out. Jalen Milroe putting Alabama in front thanks to a 19-yard touchdown rush that made it 7-0 Crimson Tide. And that is the score as we get ready to start the second quarter. That red zone score from the Chick-fil-A Red Zone. With that, you can download the Chick-fil-A app to claim your free Chick-fil-A special offer by midnight tonight. Offer is redeemable at participating Alabama Chick-fil-A restaurants next week, Monday through Friday. Today's game between Alabama and Auburn, presented by the Alabama Department of Public Health. Crimson Tide fans are reminded to stay up to date with all recommended vaccinations. Flu season is here, and all other respiratory viruses continue to affect our community. So don't wait. Vaccinate. Visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM today to learn more about how you can stay up to date on vaccinations. ADPH proud to support the Crimson Tide as we get down to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Damian Square.
Hey, we got to find a way to get off the field, man. These guys are back out on the field on fourth down. It's hard enough to get a team to third, let alone fourth. The defense found a way to get them here. Now we got to find a way to get off the field and make them pay for making a decision like this in Tuscaloosa.
Fourth and a long 4 yards needed for the first down for Auburn. Line of scrimmage right at the 19 of the Tide. The first down marker rests exactly on the 15. 2 wide outs make it 3 to the near side of the field. 1 wide left. See if they were to try to draw Alabama off here. Single setback, Hunter. They bring the tight end Fairweather in motion. They snap it at 1. Looking, Thorne, falling, throwing towards the end zone. Incomplete. Flag is down. Likely going to be a hold, but regardless, we'll see.
Offense number 72. The penalty is declined. First down, Alabama.
Xavier Miller holding LT Overton on that play, Butch tells me, and that's a big turn away by the Crimson Tide. Bama, of course, declining it. They'll take over 1st and 10 from their own 19-yard line.
Boy, heck of a stop there by this defensive unit. You can give up yardage, but once you cross that 30-yard line going in, they are making it awfully difficult for Auburn. They cannot create separation in the secondary. We're doing a nice job of picking up guys in our zone coverage and latching onto them. Now the offense has an opportunity to really do some damage.
1st and 10 from their own 19-yard line. Trips right, stacked in. Bama will just hand it off. Going forward, Justice Haynes stopped as he gets to the 25, but not until he gets 6 yards on that play. Justice Haynes, 72 carries, 428 yards, 6 touchdowns coming into the ball game. He had 3 carries for 18 yards a week ago. Limited in what he could do injury-wise, or because of injury. Now setting up a 2nd down in a short 4. Line of scrimmage right at the 25. They hand it to Justice. Hit shy of the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of 2 on the play. Just couldn't quite read it and hit the hole quick enough, Tyler, if there was a hole at all. But Ole Miss transfer Austin Keys came up and got him from his linebacker slot.
Well, we brought C.J. Dupree around, and he wasn't able to really seal that edge nor kick out to create a hole underneath. Sometimes the defense just kind of makes a play here.
3rd down, and right at 5 yards to go as Bama's 2 of 4 on 3rd downs. Kendrick Law split to the near side along with Williams. Auburn move. Let's see if they throw a flag. They do. Bama free play. Goes down the right sideline. Catch is made. Jeremy Bernard. That alone is enough for a 1st down. And boy, Bama took advantage of the freebie right there.
Well, it's awesome. Everything go ahead is voided, and everyone's going vertical anytime you have a free play like that.
Offsides. Defense, number 24. The penalty is declined. The result of the play is a 1st down.
Even better than that, though, is to know that you just won a one-on-one matchup and we're creating separation. The decision was great by Jalen Milroe. The ball was placed exactly where it needed to be to move the chains.
Told you 4 + 2 = 6, but 22 is greater than 5. That's math with Uncle Chris today, as Bama decides to take the play rather than the penalty. Play action. Milroe looking, firing. Deep downfield. He's got a man. It is in and out of the hands of Ryan Williams.
You could not have thrown that ball any better than what Jalen Milroe did. So often this year he has overthrown open receivers or even underthrown them, but this could not have been a better placed ball. Hit him in stride. As he reached out, he was just unable to bring it into the breadbasket.
He had a man there chasing him in Jay Crawford, wrong 23 on my part. Jay Crawford, the corner, who couldn't stay with him, but unfortunately Williams couldn't hang on to it. 2nd and 10 Bama from their own 45. Milroe looking, throwing high. It was intended for Haynes. Unfortunately, it's incomplete. Jam Miller, is the man who was in the area.
You know, that ball was thrown to him. I'm not sure it was intended for him. But Ryan Williams was wide open at about 10 yards down there on that same side. I wonder if that ball just got away from Jalen Milroe.
May have. He either underthrew it or overthrew it, depending on who he was looking at. After throwing the deep ball perfectly the previous play, but not getting rewarded for it. 3rd long, Bama trying to keep this, what was promising drive, alive. Trips to the left side, tight end to the right. Milroe looking to the left, firing a pass that direction. Bernard, catch is made. 1st down, Bama. Move those sticks again. A bank first down to the Tiger 32-yard line.
That is such a hard throw to make. You're on the right hash, and you throw it all the way across the field on a deep over in stride to Jeremy Bernard.
23-yard pickup comes with 12:55 to go in this 2nd quarter of play. Injured Tiger down brings us to a media break. 7-0 Bama looking for more. 1st and 10 when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The best defense against ants, spiders, mosquitoes, and other pests is Cook's Pest Control. The pest control experts at Cook's ensure pests are banished from your thoughts and your home for good. Southern homes are particularly vulnerable to termites. Cook's Centricon system is today's best technology for termite control. Protect your house with pest control you can trust. Call Cook's today for a free inspection.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Alabama football all season long. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second time out for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
In football, a triple threat is a player who can do it all. For barbecue, Dreamland is a triple threat. You can dine in, carry out, or let us cater your next event. For the ultimate tailgating experience, nothing beats a rack of legendary Dreamland ribs with your favorite sides. If you got a taste for winning, treat your team to Dreamland. There ain't nothing like them nowhere. A proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Alabama 7, Auburn nothing with still 12:55 remaining in the second quarter. We just saw an Andrews Sports Medicine and Orthopedic Center injury timeout. Andrews Sports Medicine and Orthopedic Center, the official sports medicine provider for the Alabama Crimson Tide football team. Can Lee getting help back to the Auburn sideline. Want to remind Crimson Tide fans, make sure you stay up to date with all recommended vaccinations. You know, flu season is here, so don't wait. Vaccinate. Visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMN today to learn more about how you can stay up to date on vaccinations. ADPH is proud to support the Crimson Tide. Alabama, of course, moving with the football, trying to build on the 7-0 lead as we continue live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. And once again on the call, here's Chris Stewart.
Roger, thank you so very much. Damian Square, Alabama coming up with plays on third down. Great to see the offense get and keep some momentum.
Yeah, that's big time, man. Complimentary football late in the season, man. It's important. You know, these guys move the ball down the field and create some separation in this game. This is a second-half football game, and you want to be up by as many possessions as possible, like I said, so the weird stuff will not happen to us.
Tyler Watts, a little change on the right side. Gino Vandemark and Wilkin Formby are on the right side of the line for Alabama.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know if this is performance-based or just, you know, guys are beat up right now.
Maybe more of a run commitment. Feel more confident with that duo on the right side as Jam Miller is in the ball game. Play action, flip reverse going right side, and unfortunately Ryan Williams slipped as he was trying to cut back and avoid the would-be tackler from the edge in Eugene Asante, the dime, as they call him. He's a linebacker who was coming from the edge, and oh man, Ryan was trying to cut. He had a little room, but unfortunately slipped down.
Caleb Wooden also out there for Auburn, who came upfield and forced him underneath. So yeah, that's a loss of a play there with a little gadget.
Second now and 15 after the loss. Alabama now Milroe, quarterback keep, and he gets stuck as he gets back to about the 35-yard line. Jalen McLeod able to stop him. So again, after Bama gets a big play, they get really nothing over the course of 2 downs or negative yards. Now we'll see if maybe they can get another big third down conversion.
Well, this is a tricky situation because you still need probably 6 or 7 yards to feel good about a field goal, which is going to force you to throw the ball, which potentially gives you the ability to have a loss. Jalen Milroe has to be smart with the ball here.
From the 35, excuse me. Milroe still has 6 on the play clock. Now it's at 4, at 2, at 1, gets the snap, looking, firing across the middle, high, incomplete. In fact, it's intercepted. Auburn gets the pick. The throw was intended for Ryan Williams, but Caleb Wooden comes up and forces the second takeaway by the Auburn defense today. Bama fumbled it just outside the red zone earlier and now throws an interception on the high pass, and so Bama gets turned away, and Auburn will have it 1st and 10 inside their own 20-yard line with 11:24 to go in this first half. Second quarter action, Damian Square. It's the Auburn defense that comes up big.
Yeah, we've tried to circle these guys a few times, man, and their edge penetration is really, really good, man. It's going to be hard to, try to beat these guys over the top, but we found a few things we were successful on. We just got to get back to them, man. 4 up the middle was really good, so we just got to get back to that.
Tigers have it at their own 9-yard line. Jarquez Hunter in the backfield. They will hand it off to him. Hesitates, moves forward, got to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard more. Damon Payne Jr., the Belleville, Michigan native, able to make the stop for the Crimson Tide. Again, 1.5 yards, just shy of 2 as Auburn this time goes trips right. That's the near side of the formation to us. A wide out to the far side as well, with Hunter the lone setback behind Peyton Thorne. Thorne from the pistol, gets a snap, will hand it off. Hunter stacked up after he gains 1 yard or 2 to the 15. Jihad Campbell and Damon Payne combining on the stop. Tigers will be looking at 3rd down and I believe 4 yards, maybe 3 to go for a first down. They're just 1 of 5 on 3rd down conversions today.
Big stop here. You got to watch the quarterback taking the ball out on the backside. Expect some sort of read option here.
Thorne walking up to the line of scrimmage before he goes back in the pistol formation. Plenty of time on the play clock as he sends Hunter wide left. It's an empty backfield with trips left. Thorne gets the snap, looks, fires. Quick out left side, catch is made Coleman. He'll fight across the first down mark and across the 25 or the 20-yard line. He goes to about the 23. That'll move the sticks for an Auburn first down.
Just a zone concept on the defensive side, and they flooded an area where we didn't have enough defenders to cover everyone.
1st and 10 Tigers. Thorne swings it out near side. Catch is made near the first down marker and more. Keandre Lambert-Smith as he cut it back and got near the 40-yard line. So Auburn has gone from their 9 now to their own 41-yard line. A 16-yard pickup there. The Tigers on the move.
Soft zone once again, but because there's pressure behind him, Xavier Brown has to retreat, which leaves a wide open 8-yard reception.
9:15 and moving. Time left. 2nd quarter. Bama on top. 7-0 here in Tuscaloosa. The Tigers from their own 41-yard line. 1st and 10. Thorne looking across the middle. Has a man. Catch is made. Picking up good yardage. Simmons gets shoved out of bounds across the Bama 30. And now they're going to call a late hit on that shot delivered by Malachi Moore, and that'll tack on 15 more after what was already about a 20-plus yard
after
pickup.
The play, personal foul, late hit out of bounds, defense number 13. The penalty will be enforced at the distance to the goal from the end of the run, first down.
He was a yard out of bounds or there, but more importantly, he was giving himself up. That's what the umpires were going to call.
It was close to the boundary, but the shove itself was after he was out of bounds. Say that, man, that's a lot closer than I thought it was when you slow it down. Nonetheless, 1st and 10 Tigers from the Alabama 14. Play action, pump fake Thorne, throwing the fade. He's got a man. It is incomplete, and thank goodness it was, because Keandre Lambert-Smith had a step on the defensive back across the way. I'm not certain, but I think that was Deshaun Jones. You're right, number 7.
Went with a little hitch and go. Another gadget play inside the red zone for Auburn. Thank goodness, as you mentioned, it was overthrown. So now you got them behind the chains. You got to win 2nd down here instead of 3rd and long.
2nd and 10 Auburn from the Bama 14. Cam Coleman, Malcolm Simmons, split wide left. Keandre Lambert-Smith, the wide out to the near side. He steps up on the line of scrimmage. And we've got a whistle and a flag, and procedure is going to be the call against the Tigers. Second one of those against them.
Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty, remains 2nd down.
Braden Joyner, the freshman from Anniston, guilty of that infraction.
And it's a shift by the defensive front, going from gap to gap, that draws that offensive lineman to want to fire off of the ball.
So now back at the 19-yard line, 2nd and 14 for the Tigers. Pistol formation. Thorne gets a snap. Looking, pressure coming, forces him right. He'll throw it out of bounds. As he was well outside the pocket, able to throw it out of bounds. Jihad Campbell was giving chase.
And we talk about rush lane discipline on the drop back passes. This time, James Smith starts on the inside, loops around to his left, And that's the containment. Peyton Thorne thinks he can get it and escape to the right and pick up yardage, and then James Smith shows up because the defensive lineman was where he was supposed to be.
Smith, the defensive tackle, giving chase, while Campbell, the Mike linebacker, was also there. So a big third down here, 3rd and 15 officially. Jarquez Hunter, the running back for the Tigers, but they've got 3 wideouts and a tight end, and they're going to let the play clock wind down and burn a timeout with 1 on that play clock. 8:35 remaining on the game clock here in quarter number 2 when we come back. 7-0, Bama with a lead, but Auburn facing a huge 3rd and long when we return on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Greetings from Daytona, where a band of dreamers took a strip of beach and turned it into a proving ground. The great American race, where year after year, greatness is the destination. So book your experience and soak in 500 miles of history and tradition. The Daytona 500, February 16th, 2025. Secure your seats now at Daytona500.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
I'm Cole Adams. And I'm Jeremy Bernard. We are all excited to enjoy the energy of Bryant-Denny Stadium this fall, but viruses that cause respiratory diseases are still prevalent in our communities.
Vaccination against these viruses is very important for everyone, and especially for those who are at a higher risk of developing serious complications, including older Americans and those with certain medical conditions.
For more information, visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM today.
Stay safe and roll Tide.
8:35 remaining in the second quarter. 7-0 Alabama leading Auburn. This fall, reach for Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon or Evan Williams 1783 Small Batch on game day. Evan Williams Bourbon is a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky. 43 to 45% alcohol by volume. 21 plus. Think wisely, drink wisely. We go down to the field to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Damian Square. Damian, how can Alabama get more pressure on Auburn quarterback Peyton Thorne?
We got to find a way to get pressure with the initial 4 guys up front. I mean, I love Jihad, and I love that he's on our football team. Believe me so. But if the only way we can get after the quarterback is by blitzing that guy, we're in trouble, man. Whenever you bring him across the line of scrimmage, you're losing a guy in coverage, man. And we need that guy to be on the back end, man. And if we keep extending plays with Thorne, I mean, you've been watching this guy all year. He keeps the ball in his hand. He's going to make something happen. He has a lot of reps under his belt, and he's played a lot of football, man. So we got to find a way to sack the quarterback and, kind of get this guy shell-shocked.
Well, the saving grace is, though, that your secondary's been playing really good zone coverage behind it and not giving a lot of cushion to these wide receivers. And also the fact that Peyton Thorne is going to hurt you with his legs on the scramble, not necessarily just with his arm.
So 3rd down and 15 from the Alabama 19-yard line. First down marker is at the Bama 4. Big 3rd down here with Bama up 7-0 and 8:35 to go here in quarter number 2 in Tuscaloosa. Thorne at quarterback with Hunter, the running back, to his right. Waiting on the snap. Still waiting. Walks up to the line of scrimmage. Directs traffic. Play clock just now down to 10. Still waiting. Claps his hands. Gets the snap. Quick pass across the middle. Ball knocked loose. It's incomplete. What a hit delivered on Jarquez Hunter by the Crimson Tide's Keon Sabb. No, it was Malachi Moore that delivered the hit. Excuse me, 1-3.
Fourth down.
What a hit from 1-3. Malachi lit him up. Perfectly timed.
It's very similar to what Alabama ran at the tail end of the game versus Tennessee, where you have your up back slip through the line of scrimmage as pressure's coming. But this is a veteran safety in Malachi Moore who recognizes the flow because he's deep and able to keep his eyes in the backfield and react to the play. That's a second ball that he has jarred loose from a receiver for Auburn.
Ian Vachon, who missed one earlier from 39, now tries one from the near hash. Kick is up, and the kick this time is good. A 37-yard field goal after he missed one earlier from 39. And it's a 7-3 ball game, but Bama forces the Tigers to settle for 3 after they march from their own 9-yard line. That is a 9-play, 72-yard drive, 2 minutes, 56 seconds off the play clock, or the game clock, actually. Again, 9 plays, 72 yards, 2:56 off the game clock. A 37-yard field goal from Vachon gets Auburn on the board in Damien Square. Bama with a little penetration, but a big hit from Malachi is what broke that up.
Hey, that's what you want to do. You want to speed this guy up, like I was saying right before that play, man. You want to make this guy make quick decisions. That's when he's not good. When this guy's running around looking down the field, finding open guys, laying it down, this guy can really hurt us, man. We got to find a way to create separation in this game and make Auburn one-dimensional, and I promise you, you'll see another football team on the field.
So Alabama waiting on Auburn to kick it off. Kendrick Law is the deep man waiting at his own goal line. And the kickoff is going to be fielded at the 3. Law to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Gets up to the 25. And that's where Alabama will start 1st and 10. Do you miss kick returns?
I do. It was an exciting, explosive opportunity if you spend a lot of time on it. But more importantly, this Alabama offense has to figure out a way to finish. Stay ahead of the chains and finish some of these drives that you've been putting together. You cross the 50, you got to walk away with points.
So 1st and 10, Bama from their own 25-yard line. Tide will have 3 men to the right side of the formation. Make it 2 as Robbie Utes comes to the left side. Play action. Milroe keeps it himself. Gains a couple on the play as he moved forward. He had Bernard coming in motion, faked the handoff to him, and then was able to move ahead. Caleb Wooden making the hit for the Tigers after a 2.5, 3-yard pickup for Milroe.
It's all right. The ball continues to go up the field, and now you're stretching them. They don't know if you're coming inside or outside with that jet sweep motion.
Milroe 5 carries, 36 yards, and a score. That 19-yard touchdown, the lone TD in the game thus far for either side. 7-3 Bama. Tied with a football. Play action, Milroe stepping up in the pocket and breaks a tackle. 30, 35. Milroe brought down after he gets the bank first down up around the 38. Great individual effort on the part of Alabama quarterback Jalen Milroe with 7:30 to go in the half.
Boy, as the pocket collapsed around him simply because so much time had elapsed, did a nice job of keeping his feet underneath him and then his balance as he's able to scramble for a 1st down.
10 yards on the pickup. He'll hand it off to Miller, and Jam able to elude the first would-be tackler. Gets across the 40 to about the 41 before Caleb Harris brings him down. Spot him at the 41. It'll be 2nd and 7.
And that's a safety making the tackle right around the line of scrimmage. So good job by Jan Miller picking up positive yardage.
Milroe looking, firing across the middle. Catch is made. Oots, 1st down into Tiger territory. Put him at the 48 of Auburn. And Alabama moves the sticks again with 6:48 and moving to go after a 12-yard pickup. Plenty of time. Alabama moving the ball methodically and hopefully will continue to do so, looking to add to their 7-3 advantage.
Now you're crossing the 50. Be smart, win 1st down.
Man in motion near side is Law. They shift the tight end Cuevas to the left side as well. Bernard to the near side with Williams wide right. Handoff Miller, makes a man miss, bounces it right, gets stacked up. He'll still get a couple on that play. Not as much as I thought he was going to get, but thankfully did not lose yardage. 2nd and 9, I believe, for Alabama here.
Well, he worked so hard for that 2 yards or so, making 3 guys miss in the hole as he's able to lean forward.
Justice Haynes checks in as Jam checks out. 2 wideouts left. Bernard goes in motion right. Cuevas, the tight end, shifts right as well. Justice to the right side of Milroe, who gets the snap. Bobbled it a bit, now fires across the middle. Cuevas first down and more. Cuevas inside the 30, knocked down at the Auburn 28-yard line, and the Tide moves the 6 again. The bank first down comes after a 20-yard gain and puts Alabama at the 27 of the Tigers with 5:33 to go in the half.
Well, they brought Austin Keys, their middle linebacker, on a pressure up the A gap, and that left the middle of the field wide open for Cuevas to be able to work. Ball thrown where it needed to be as he secures the ball running through contact.
2 tight end look. Cuevas to the right, Dupree to the left. 2 wideouts, 1 to each side, and now an empty set for Milroe as Haynes goes wide to the right side. Jalen gets the snap. Looks, throws, left side, has a man. That one is broken up. Boy, it was almost caught by Dupree, but a heck of an effort on the part of Jaron Thompson. I believe it was the free safety who picked him up out of the backfield and was able to strip that one away. Almost a phenomenal catch by Dupree for a score.
It was. He had the ball in his hands, and he tried to come down with it with one hand. Actually had it, but as he's going to the ground, Jaron Thompson is able to knock it away.
Haynes in the backfield to the right of Milroe. Cuevas and Williams wide left. A wide out to the right side for Bama as well. Milroe will hand it off. Haynes getting to the left side, cuts it up inside the 25 to the 23 before he's brought down. It's going to be 3rd and 6 or 7 after Caleb Harris gets the stop.
Important down here. Can Alabama continue to move the chains? You can't afford a loss on this play.
Going to call it 3rd and 5 as Bama's 4 of 7 on 3rd downs today. Make some noise, Bama fans. Let's get behind this bunch as the Tide to the line of scrimmage and operates from the pistol. Milroe, 2 wideouts left, 1 right. Bernard with a lot of room to operate on that far side, but he's got a safety play to that side as well. Play clock down to 4, down to 2. Milroe will not get the snap in time. It'll be a timeout called before Bama gets hit with a penalty.
Alabama.
Timeout on the field, 4:16 to go. Quarter number 2 at 7-3 Bama, but we're looking for more when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for T-Town. The University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card and prepaid Regions Now card. They're a win for your wallet and a big roll Tide, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tide pride? Order your card now at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Like a bold cigar on the 3rd Saturday in October, this is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Roll Tide fans, this is Roger Hoover. Join me and former Alabama linebacker Corey Reamer each Monday night at 6 p.m. for Crimson Tide Rewind, presented by the Alabama Department of Public Health. Live from Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Vestavia Hills, we'll rewind the last Bama game, plus take your calls, and look ahead to next Saturday for the Tide and the rest of the SEC. Crimson Tide Rewind, each Monday at 6 p.m. across the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
This season, don't let your home comfort fumble. Brown Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical is a proud partner of Alabama football and has been delivering the highest standards in home comfort across Birmingham for over 60 years. If you're looking for a great team and elite service from a quality company that cares, you can't miss with Brown in Birmingham. Score big this fall with Brown Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Visit brownheatingandcooling.com/specials to save on your next service. Roll Tide.
4:16 remaining in the second quarter. Alabama leading Auburn by a 7-3 score. Across the conference is presented by Homewood Suites. Notably today in the SEC, it was South Carolina getting a non-conference win at Clemson 17-14. The Gamecocks close out the regular season 9-3. Meanwhile, Tennessee improves to 10-2 with a 36-23 victory at Vanderbilt. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for Station 9B. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. 3rd down and 5 for the Crimson Tide. Tyler Watts, where do the Crimson Tide go from here?
Boy, that's a good question here. I mean, you can't afford a sack if you do decide to throw it back. Now, the question is are you thinking 4-down territory? Because you could run the ball. Be very surprised if the ball is thrown here. You got to expect Auburn to run some sort of zone, so all their eyes are going to be in the backfield. But this is where Nick Sheridan and Coach DeBoer do such a good job, is creating mismatches of the defense that they're expecting.
3rd down and 5 upcoming. Justice Haynes in the backfield. Actually, he'll go wide right along with Ryan Williams and Kendrick Law. Robbie Oots is split wide left with Jeremy Bernard now joining him. Empty set. Milroe throws it out. Bernard, he's going to get a 1st down. He'll get more. Fights inside the 10. Pushes forward to the 6. 1st and goal, Bama. Inside the Chick-fil-A red zone after another. Bank first. 1st down.
Boy, you caught him in that zone coverage, and you're able to get Tyler Booker, Caden Proctor out there on the edge to help throw some blocks. Not to mention Robbie Ouse, who does such a nice job in that department.
Just under 4 minutes to go in the first half. Handoff, Haynes up middle. Looked like he had a crease, but he will only get back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard more. Asante, there to make the stop for the Tigers. 2nd and goal, Alabama. Again, just outside the 5-yard line.
That's where the ball needs to go, though. Right now, they are really focused on Jalen Milroe on the outside, so the middle ought to be vulnerable.
Haynes out, Miller in, but he's split wide right. Bama's got Oots in the slot to the right side. Dupree, the tight end, to the right. Now it's a 2 tight end look. As they offset there, Bama's going to run the quarterback right. Try to cut it back inside the 5, near the goal line. Did he get in? Boy, it's close. They say he's just shy, but it'll be 3rd and about a foot for Alabama's Milroe. Got a little push right there. They pulled, I believe, Brailsford, the center, right side, along with the 2 tight ends to run interference. Now Bama hurries to the line of scrimmage, operating under center. Milroe pushes forward, pushes in. Touchdown, Alabama. The big uns pushed it in. Milroe, his 2nd touchdown run, and the Tide extends its lead to now 13-3.
Inside the 10-yard line, they love to run Jalen Milroe on the edge. As you mentioned, they pull the center and a guard out front in order to be those lead blocks. Throughout the course of the year, they've been able to seal. Now Jalen Milroe finally showing the patience to cut it back under and set himself up for the quarterback sneak.
Nicholson on to try the extra point. Snap and spot are good. The kick is perfect as well. 14-3 Bama, your Bromberg scoring drive recap. 12 plays, 75 yards, 5:37 off the game clock, and Jalen Milroe weathering a big hit right at the line of scrimmage, Tyler, to push it into the end zone and give Bama, once again, a 14-3 lead now.
Once you land in that crimson ground, there's no pain from any shots you literally just took. Now, this is a huge 244 for this defensive unit. This is pivotal that they stop Auburn and prevent them from getting across midfield. Coach DeBoer always talks about the last 4 and the first 4 of the second half. This is where you have to win.
Tim Tebow, Johnny Manziel, and a guy who played quarterback at Auburn. The only ones that are ahead of Jalen Milroe in terms of rushing touchdowns by a QB. Jeremiah Cobb will be deep for the Tigers. Connor Talty will kick it off for the Crimson Tide. Talty ready to kick it away from his 35. This will be a low squib kick towards the left side. It'll be bobbled, picked up at the 15, and brought down at the 18-yard line. Bama's mixing some things up, Tyler Watts, in their kickoffs, and it has done some damage to the Tigers.
When that ball hits the ground, it's going to take some goofy hops. And there, Jeremiah Cobb, very fortunate that didn't wiggle away from him. But as you mentioned, it sets Auburn up at the 17-yard line. Don't be too soft here, defense.
Justin Okoronkwo, a linebacker by trade, does the job on special teams there. Getting the return man to the deck, back at the 17-yard line. Boy, it would be huge to force a 3 and out. Bama with a couple of timeouts in their hip pocket, plus the 2-minute timeout still to come as well. Play action for Auburn. Looking down the right side. It's incomplete. Man, he threw it into triple coverage for Auburn. He's fortunate that he overthrew Lambert Smith, but Damani Jackson, King Mack, and one other were there. It was Justin Jefferson. Yeah, all who were in the area.
And Damani Jackson in that soft cover 3, he should be retreating. It looked like he was going up for the interception. There was nobody around him, but he was 10 yards in front of where the ball landed on the turf.
So 2nd and 10 for the Tigers. Again, back at their own 17-yard line. Pressure coming up the middle. Quick out left side. Catch is made by the tight end, Luke Deal, but he's going to be leveled immediately by Bray Hubbard. He got a gain of about 3 on that play.
Huge down here. Huge down for Alabama.
3rd down and 7 upcoming for the Tigers. 209, 208, 207, now 206 for Auburn. Are they going to snap it? Nope, they're not. They're going to let the 2-minute timeout arrive, and they'll talk things over on this 3rd down right here. Again, Bama will get the ball first to begin the second half. They would love to have it again very, very quickly after one more play and a punt from Auburn. We'll talk about it more when we come back. 14-3, Tide leading the Tigers here in T-Town on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up.
Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane?
Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I'm Cole Adams. And I'm Jeremy Bernard. We are all excited to enjoy the energy of Bryant-Denny Stadium this fall, but viruses that cause respiratory diseases are still prevalent in our communities.
Vaccination against these viruses is very important for everyone, and especially for those who are at a higher risk of developing serious complications, including older Americans and those with certain medical conditions.
For more information, visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM today.
Stay safe and roll Tide.
Two minutes until halftime. It's Alabama 14, Auburn 3. Bama fans, after another Alabama victory, drop by and celebrate at Full Moon Barbecue. Now with 16 locations, there's always one near you. It's the best little pork house in Alabama. Join us next for the Full Moon Barbecue halftime report. Again, Alabama in front 14-3 over the Auburn Tigers. Let's go to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Damian Square. Damian, what needs to happen next for this Crimson Tide defense?
Hey, we got to find a way to get off the field right here, man. A sack would just be big time. You know, understanding what's at stake here, man. We got some great field position. Last time we played great defense and great offense. The ball in a great situation. They put the ball in the end zone, man. And to find a way to get the offense the ball right now, we're really swinging this game in the right direction. We get the ball at halftime also.
You go ahead and bring that 5th guy, which is really the only way that you've been getting pressure in the backfield all afternoon.
I agree. You got to, like I said, you got to find a way to get off the field. I don't see them running the ball in this situation. It's a little out of reach, even though they got a really good running back. I can see them looking downfield and, trying to get the ball to a check down, but that's what the pass rush got to come alive, find a way to get this guy on the ground.
Old school, I would say, look out for a draw play right here, but I don't know if that's even in today's game plan in this type of situation, because if you're Auburn, you don't want to have to punt it back, obviously at all, but especially with a lot of time left on the clock like this.
But I think the way that you've been unable to finish drives here, Hugh Freeze is going to be a little aggressive. He doesn't want to go into halftime understanding that we get the ball back first, down 2 scores.
Hunter in the backfield. Smith and Simmons will be 2 of the wideouts. Is there in the huddle right now. Tim Smith, Jordan Renaud along the front as Cam Coleman joins Smith and Simmons as the wideouts. They've got trips left, one to the near side of the field, which is the right side of the formation. Play clock's at 15. Game clock at exactly 2 minutes and holding until the snap of the football. Thorne gets that snap. Bama blitzing from the edge. He'll fire incomplete. Great pressure from Bama. They brought Damani Jackson on the corner blitz, but Jamarian Latham also forced him to unload the football as well.
Heck of a job of disguising it. Normally, when you're bringing that corner fire, that safety is going to start inching over to replace him. Bray stayed in the middle of the field and broke as the ball was snapping to cover up the wide receiver. That's what fooled Peyton Thorne.
Ryan Williams is deep. Come on, Deuce. Get loose right here, baby. A high kick towards him. And he gave a semi-fair catch, but never really threw the hand up. He thought about it. He may have even twitched. Auburn is pleading its case that he did run it afterwards. I think that Sean Jackson, or actually the snapper, Reed Hughes, is going, wait a minute. He gave the fair catch signal, but it's still a 43-yard punt in great field position for Alabama with a $1:48 and 2 timeouts in the hip pocket from their own 37-yard line.
It's about the first down. First you have to get this first down, and then you go into your controlled way of moving the ball down the field quickly. Love to see one of those quarterback leads once again. Try to get Jalen Milroe in this secondary on first down.
Jam Miller in the backfield as the Tide will work from their own 35, and now the officials are talking something over. I'm not sure what.
The previous play is in the video review to take a look at a potential fair catch signal.
I'm not going to be shocked if they don't throw the flag for this. D-Square, what did you see?
Yeah, this is the second time I've seen him do it. I mean, maybe I don't know the rules, man, but I can't see him getting away with.
Man, we're watching it on the video board.
Any indication of a fair catch, I think, is
yes.
You just can't do it.
Yes, and the thing is, in this situation, the ball needs to be fair call. Go ahead and set your offensive unit up on the 35-yard line. That's great starting field position. You're not going to get much of a return, if anything. You securing the ball and maintaining that clock is more important. You want the ball in your offense's hands. That's deception, though. You can't give any sort of wave.
It's a review that's brought to us.
The returner gave a fair catch signal. The ball will be placed at the 35-yard line.
Okay, so they will say fair catch right at the 35.
That's good. At least it's not a delay game.
It's right. The review's brought to us by BillSubmarines.com, which serves as the central hub to recruit and train the thousands of workers needed to build and sustain U.S. Navy submarines. At BillSubmarines.com, we build giants because it takes one to build one. We'll get more from Damian Square in a moment, but first and 10 Alabama operating from their 35. It'll be Miller in the backfield to the right side of Milroe. Pressure coming for the edge. Looks out. He gets it stripped. Ball's on the turf. And Auburn, I believe, has it. Jalen McLeod is the man that got him. And the Tide turns it over for the third time in this first half. Dadgummit, Philip Bleedy may be the man who got on the football. But the Tide, again, turns it over in this one. Potentially the most costly, Tyler.
Well, and Caden Proctor got beat around the left side. There wasn't much of a pocket to step up into. But Jalen Milroe has to be careful with the ball also. He has to make sure he's securely holding on to that in traffic. That's the only thing you could not do in this situation for Alabama. Very surprised they did not run the football on first down.
So the Tigers have it at the Bama 34. And the defense gets called on here with 1:40 to go in the half. Trying to keep the Tigers right where they are. 14-3 ball game. Bama on top. They swing it out near side. Catch is made and hit is delivered. Great job on the part of Xavier Brown riding Malcolm Simmons to the boundary after he made the grab, but it's a 2-yard loss on the play.
Yeah, by formation and motion, they should have had numbers, but because of the zone concepts, you're trading off receivers, and Xavier Brown is able to execute.
Only 5 seconds went off the clock, $1:35 to go here in the half. Quarterback steps up in the pocket, a lot of space to his left. Flag comes in behind the play. He gets out of bounds around the 33-yard line, but I believe it's going to be a hold against Auburn. Peyton Thorne took off running. He had some room initially.
Personal foul. Hands to the face. Defense, number 50. 15-yard penalty will be added on to the end run. First down.
It was in the area of a hold, but instead it was hands to the face.
Yeah, self-inflicted penalties, though.
3 turnovers, and now just the second penalty, but for a total of 29 yards on Alabama. And it gives the Tigers the ball back inside the Bama red zone at the Alabama 18. But a fresh set of downs at 1st and 10 and a ton of time left. 1:27 to go in the half. 4-man front for Alabama defensively. Tigers with 2 wideouts right. Tight end offset to the right. The handoff goes up the middle, and stuffed on the run attempt was Jarquez Hunter. Malachi Moore, LT Overton, and others there to greet him.
And they're coming from the backside, so when they're collapsing as that offensive line is pushing to their left, there's no one to block them.
1.5 yard pickup. They get it to the 16. Thorne rolls the pocket right. It's a throwback left. He's got a man. It's the tight end looking for the end zone. He gets knocked out of bounds around the 3-yard line. Bama not able to keep contained there, and for Rivaldo Fairweather made the grab and got inside the Bama 5. They'll spot him around the 2. It'll be 1st and goal Tigers from right there.
And now they're going to go heavy.
They will indeed. Luke Deal, one of the tight ends. First and goal from the 2. Single setback with a fullback offset to the right. Thorne gets the snap, runs an option. They pitch it, and stacked up on the play was Hunter. Quay Russaw delivered the first hit. Malachi was there, and if needed, so too was Hubbard, as Auburn will use a timeout.
Auburn.
52 seconds remain. Auburn with 2 timeouts left. And the Tide, which has had the football for 15 minutes in the first half and has led for the majority of it, trying to keep it a 14-3 score with 52 seconds left to go in this first half of play.
You're probably going to see some sort of play action here on 2nd down. Not surprised at all if the ball goes to Fairweather, one of their taller tight ends, trying to find a mismatch against a safety.
Bama with 3 turnovers, a fumble. Check that. 2 fumbles and an interception. They've got 3 wideouts left, including the tight end Fairweather. Single wide out right. Running back is Hunter. Pistol formation. Quarterback draw. Up the gut he goes, and he's brought down at the 1-foot line. Thorne almost got to the goal line, but Quay Russaw and LT Overton saved the score. Auburn trying to go hurry. 37 seconds to go. Clock running. They move. Did they call it? No, and they get stacked up. Bama's D rises. It'll be 4th and goal from around the 2. Timeout, Auburn. With 29 seconds left, it's their 3rd and final timeout. My apologies, I gave the wrong timeout count earlier, but the timeout comes with 29 seconds remaining, and Auburn will have 4th and goal from the 2.
And you are right. Fairweather moved prior to the snap, leaning in, but it didn't matter because Jihad Campbell crashed in from that right defensive end position. They'll walk him out a lot in these situations and just go downhill. Boy, this is a huge. Lost a yard on the play. 4th down. You know they're going to go for it. They feel they need the touchdown.
Tim Keenan the 3rd. Tim Smith. LT Overton up there. A bunch of bigs there for the Tide.
You got to have penetration here, though. It's not enough just to stalemate your guy along the front. You have to have penetration.
Just the nose of the football on the 2-yard line. 4th and goal. Bama trying to hang on to a 14-3 lead with 29 seconds remaining in the half, and Bama's going to call a timeout. They saw the formation, and Kalen DeBoer says, let's talk this over.
Is there a second? It will be 30 seconds.
A heck of an effort by the Bama defense to force this 4th and goal from the 2, but you got to finish it off. Damian Square, Bama huddled up. What are you expecting to see?
I really don't think they're going to hike the football here, man. I just think you take the chance of not scoring any points right here. You made it this far in this rival football game, and I know you get a ball back to us, man, but right there, I thought that was a bluff. I thought they were going to come out, try to draw us off sides, and then come out and kick the field goal. I still think they're going to do that, man.
The place kicker, Vashon, is on the sidelines, but trying to get loose. Let's see if D-Square called it. They got everybody bunched up. 4th and goal at the 2. Thorne claps his hands once. Looks. Play clock down to 12. Looks to the sideline now. Walks up to the line of scrimmage. Walks back 4, 3. Play clock at 2. At 1. You're right, D-Square. They didn't snap it. Delay of game, and you force them to try for 3.
Remains 4th down.
Great call, partner.
Hey, I'm a smart guy.
I ain't going to argue with you.
And let me tell you something, Chris. That's a win for Auburn, obviously getting points off of this drive and really making it an 8-point game. That's one possession. However, for this fan base here, for that defense to go out and force the field goal try, that's huge, and that's only going to get them geared up here over the next 10-15 minutes.
25-yard try, for Vashon after missing from 39 and making from 37.
Got another timeout.
Snap and spot kick, and we had a timeout first. Again, our broadcast partners are really good.
Timeout. Alabama. It is their 3rd. It'll be 30 seconds.
Well, and I think it's important. If you see anything that doesn't look right, you call that timeout. You don't want a cheap touchdown to occur off of a fake field goal.
And again, can't carry him over to the second half, Damian Square, so good to get the timeout there.
Hey, we already seen this guy shank one, man. Why not? You got timeouts. You don't want to go into halftime with timeouts. They don't transfer over, so you might as well use them.
29 seconds to go.
Correction.
Bama up 14-3. Auburn.
Period. And a team cannot call consecutive timeouts during one dead ball period.
They gave it to us.
So here we go. 25-yard try for the Tigers. Snap, spot are good. The kick is up. The kick is low, but it is good. And the Tigers do get 3 out of that drive. But the Bama defense, which saw the offense fumble with under 2 minutes to go in the half, holds them to 3 after Auburn got inside the 1. And that's a big turn away by the Bama defense.
Yeah, that was massive right there. It was a heck of a job of that defense being put on the field in a very unfortunate situation where the offense had an opportunity to extend their lead with 1:44 to go. Instead, they turn it over, the 3rd one of the half. And that's something that's just sickening, the way that you have dominated this football game on both sides of the ball, and you're only up 8 points.
Auburn's got 200 yards of total offense, but only 6 points. Bama's got 224 with 14 points, and yet they've turned it over, as Tyler said, 3 times. A couple of fumbles and a pick. So Auburn will kick it off from their 35. Kendrick Law, the deep man for Alabama. believe you've also got Emmanuel Henderson Jr. back around his own 9 if they opt to kick it his direction. It'll be a kickoff that will see Law watch the ball go into the end zone. And it will be a touchback, and I'll be a little surprised if Bama does anything other than take a knee right here, won't you?
Well, you're going to run the football, I think, on first down. And if you get an explosive play, Katie bar the door, baby, let's go. Now, no timeout, so it would be tough. Yeah, they are. They're just going to deal it. I get a little excited.
Yeah, Ryan Williams back as the safety, in essence, for Alabama, standing on the 15 as Milroe will operate under center, gets the snap, takes the knee, and Bama's going to go to the locker room up 14-6. Wasn't a perfect half by any stretch, Tyler, but I'll take a 8-point lead going into the locker room at home anytime.
Yeah, it's frustrating from the standpoint you feel like you left a lot of points on the field as an offensive unit with the 3 turnovers, 1 inside, on 2 of them on that 50 going in. So not the best performance yet. You're still able to find a way to control the line of scrimmage and get 14 points on the board.
Disappointed, and yet if I told you we're going to turn it over 3 times the first half, you'd take an 8-point lead and gone to the house.
Amen to that. But more importantly, this defense playing awfully solid here. You got to tweak a couple of things, but you're taking away the run. You're preventing Peyton Thorne from being able to extend plays with his legs. That's 2 check marks in the category of what you needed to do to win this game.
Damian Square set to talk with Coach DeBoer at the half. It's brought to us by T-Mobile, keeping Alabama fans connected to the SEC. Coach making his way to D-Square right now.
Coach, defense had a few trips to the red zone, but found a way to keep those guys out of the end zone. How do you like the way they're playing tonight?
Yeah, that's a heck of a job by those guys. Just starting with the mindset that we're not going to let them score touchdowns, and dealing with the situation they got. So proud of them right there. We got to do a better job taking care of the football.
No doubt about it. I was just about to get to that offense. A few big plays and then a few plays that turn the ball over to the other team. What do you want to see from your offense in the second half?
Yeah, I mean the fumbles and it's just it's everyone, right? You're getting hit from the backside. You got to kind of feel it, and you got to do a good job setting and not give them a free rush either. So little things here and there. We got to do it's overall execution, right? And there's times when we're executing really well, but it's the times that we aren't that are really hurting us.
Yes, sir. Good luck in the second half.
Thank you.
Thank you, Damian. Thank you, Coach DeBoer. 14-6. Alabama leading it at intermission. Roger Hoover will take you through halftime with Bama leading it here in the Iron Bowl in Tuscaloosa on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024, Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for T-Town. The University of Alabama Regions Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big roll tide, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tide pride? Order your card now at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
A gift this good takes a while to unwrap. Get your best gift ever during the Toyota-thon sales event before it's too late. Lease a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 LE Hybrid for $359 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through December 2nd, 2024. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. 3658 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
This is the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little porkhouse in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coke Zero Sugar. Tackle game day with a great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Cadence Bank, your team, your cadence. Barkley GMC, Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. And by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota, let's go places.
At halftime from Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium, Alabama leads Auburn 14-6. Welcome to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. I'm Roger Hoover. The game stats and facts are brought to you by Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. It's Alabama with a 14-6 lead against Auburn. So far for the Crimson Tide, we've seen a pair of rushing touchdowns by Jalen Milroe, one from 19 yards out, and then another 1-yard rush to give Alabama a 14-3 lead. For the Tigers, we've seen a pair of field goals to this point by Ian Vachon, a 37-yard field goal, and then right before halftime, a 25-yard field goal to make it a score of Alabama 14 and Auburn 6. The Domino's Drive for Dough is presented by your locally owned and operated Domino's in Tuscaloosa. If Bama scores on its first drive of the second half, Martha Clift from Bolivar will win a gift card for the amount of yards in the scoring drive. Visit Domino's.com for more details. You know, in football, there's always a winner and a loser. But when it comes to Great Southern Barbecue, there's only one winner. Full Moon Barbecue, voted one of America's top 10 barbecue joints, and now with 16 locations to serve you. You're listening to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Up next, Brian Houseworth at our studios will provide an Alabama Power scoreboard update. Once again, the score in Tuscaloosa at halftime. Alabama 14, Auburn 6. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Listen closely. Hear those bubbles? That mouth-watering waterfall? Delicious. Ice cold. And zero sugar. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hi, this is Coach DeBoer. Tackle game day with the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Roll Tide.
At Cadence Bank, we're here for all 4 quarters and overtime in your financial journey. Whether you're investing for the future, saving for a dream home, starting a business, or just needing to tackle life's financial challenges, we have the teammates, tools, and game plan to help you win. Experience a financial partner that comes in clutch. Visit cadencebank.com to learn more. Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Member FDIC.
Crimson Tide football lives here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek, Wetumpka, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek, Wetumpka. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you hear the words, "you have cancer," know you're not alone. At DCH's Lewis and Fay Manderson Cancer Center, we provide cancer care close to home with comprehensive services in a friendly, relaxed atmosphere. West Alabamians diagnosed with cancer have access to our state-of-the-art facility, highly skilled staff, and the most advanced equipment available. And if needed, our inpatient cancer care unit is right next door at DCH Regional Medical Center. Learn more at dchsystem.com/cancer.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Alabama. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
And a pleasant good afternoon, my friends, across the great state of Alabama and the southeastern United States. I'm Brian Houseworth, live in studio. We are at the half. This is your Alabama Power Scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Crimson Tide. Alabama Power is power for a better Alabama. We're at the half, 4:38 here at the Iron Bowl at Bryant-Denny Stadium, Tuscaloosa. Number 13, Alabama, leading Auburn 16-14. Your halftime highlights are presented by Hellman's Mayonnaise. Tide fans, score a taste touchdown at your next tailgate with Hellman, the official mayonnaise of Alabama Athletics. Well, Jalen Milroe, number 4, Katy, Texas, through the air, 9 of 15, 141 yards. No touchdowns on the ground. Workmanlike. He's not been great. He's been very good. Workmanlike. 9 carries, 51 yards, 2 touchdowns. The first one from 19 yards.
1st and 10 for the 19. Bernard in motion. Fake handoff to him. Here's Milroe getting to the edge. Milroe 15. Milroe 10. 5. Touchdown, Alabama. Jalen Milroe broke containment. 19 yards, and Bama gets on the board first.
Chris Stewart there with a call from the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Milroe did it again, this time from 1 yard out.
Now Bama hurries to the line of scrimmage, operating under center. Milroe pushes forward, pushes in. Touchdown, Alabama.
Chris Stewart there on the CTSN. Alabama leading Auburn 14-6 right now, getting ready for the second half, and we sure are seeing some exciting football elsewhere in the SEC and also in the top 25. All of that coming up this fall. Reach for Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon or Evan Williams Small Batch on game day. Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 plus. Think wisely, drink wisely as well. I'm Brian Houseworth, live in studio. Top 25 at SEC scores come your way next. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Greetings from Daytona, where a band of dreamers took a strip of beach and turned it into a proving ground. The Great American Race, where year after year, greatness is the destination. So book your experience and soak in 500 miles of history and tradition. The Daytona 500, February 16th, 2025. Secure your seats now at Daytona500.com.
Are you sick of pretending to like boring hard seltzers that leave you feeling bloated? Tired of drinking the same old light beer? No time to make a mixed drink with all those complicated ingredients? Then it's time for you to try something different. Beatbox is the official party punch of the University of Alabama. Packing an ABV punch, each Beatbox is bursting with delicious flavors. Beatbox is low sugar and resealable, so you can always take the party on the go. There ain't no party like a Beatbox party. Roll Tide. Please drink responsibly. Must be 21 or older.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
You can find all Crimson Tide Sports Network video content online on the CTSN YouTube page. It's the home of the live booth camp presented by Yay Alabama. Episodes of Crimson Drive driven by NASCAR, plus replays of Crimson Tide Rewind. Our YouTube Shorts will deliver thrilling Alabama radio highlights, plus interview clips from Alabama student-athletes and coaches that you can't miss. Subscribe to the Crimson Tide Sports Network on YouTube for the very latest on the Alabama Crimson Tide.
At Cadence Bank, we're here for all 4 quarters and overtime in your financial journey. Whether you're investing for the future, saving for a dream home, starting a business, or just needing to tackle life's financial challenges, we have the teammates, tools, and game plan to help you win. Experience a financial partner that comes in clutch. Visit cadencebank.com to learn more. Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Member FDIC.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios. This is the College Scoreboard.
4:43 is our time. Brian Houseworth live in studio with your Alabama Power Scoreboard update. The latest scores from the SEC and the top 25 brought to you by Alabama Power. All eyes today, folks, on the game. Columbus, Ohio, the Ohio State University. They go down. Number 2 in the land goes down to Michigan. 13-10, kicking huge in this game. Dominic Sawada. Probably didn't know that name before today. You know him now. He had 2 big field goals, one from 54, the other huge to win the game.
And Dominic Sawada, the ball is in the middle of the field. This is essentially an extra point to take the lead with 48 seconds to go. Wagner will snap it. Doman will hold it. Snap is good. Hold is down. The kick is up. And the kick is good. Yes! And Michigan has taken a 13-10 lead with 45 seconds to go in the ballgame.
Doug Karsh, John Jensen on the call from Learfield. Number 2, Ohio State goes down. Number 25, Colorado will move up. They've got a Heisman contender at wide receiver. His name is Travis Hunter. 3 touchdowns. He was spectacular yesterday. Buffalo's pound Oklahoma State 52-0.
First down and 10 to the 23-yard line. Shador takes the snap. He throws this one towards the end zone. Fighting for it. Up with the football. Touchdown. Touchdown, Colorado. In a season of improbable plays, you just saw one of the greatest catches you're ever going to see.
Indeed you did. Mark Johnson there on the call from Learfield. Number 5, Notre Dame leading USC right now, 21-14, third quarter. Cam Ward, 2 touchdowns. Number 6, Miami leading Syracuse, 28-21. They're in the third. SEC, South Carolina taking down Clemson. Dabo going down 17-14. Clemson led in the fourth quarter 14-7. Lenoris Sellers, an incredible game, 166 yards on the ground. Number 21, Missouri and Arkansas tied at 7 right now in the third quarter. Clean old-fashioned 8 overtime. Still not sure if the late news ever made it on last night. Georgia beats Georgia Tech 44-42, and Louisville takes down Kentucky 41-14. Coming up next, your second half kick. Chris, Tyler, Roger, and Damian. I'm Brian Houseworth live in studio. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Tide fans, Golden Flake Snacks have been a proud partner with the Tide family for 67 years. The South's original potato chip, Golden Flake Snacks are delicious fan favorites because they're crafted from traditional Southern recipes. From crispy, perfectly flavored potato chips to light and airy pork rinds and fluffy, cheesy cheese puffs, Golden Flake Snacks are a winning combination with Alabama football. Share Golden Flake Snacks with your Tide family and friends. Simple, Southern goodness. That's Golden Flake.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek Atmore, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek Atmore. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Ford F-150 Highlight Show is coming at you.
Let's talk about the most connected and smartest F-150 ever.
Available head-up display, lots of integrated tech, and a standard large 12-inch touchscreen.
Literally a truckload of technology.
Designed to help you get things done in the smartest way possible.
With the power and performance you'd expect from a built Ford Tough F-150.
For the latest offers in the best-selling pickup in Alabama, see your local Ford dealer today. Based on S&P Global Mobility Total U.S. New Vehicle Registration for the standard full-size pickup segment calendar year-to-date, April 2024.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories, with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics.
1, 2, 3.
This has been the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. And by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealership today. Toyota, let's go places. Now let's go back to the stadium for the call of the second half.
Crimson Tide 14, the Auburn Tigers 6. We get ready to start the third quarter of play. Make sure you take it to the house this season with the Alabama Manufactured Housing Association and the Crimson Tide football team. This week's contestant is Arlene Myers from Saraland, Alabama. If Alabama returns the first received kickoff in the second half for a touchdown during today's game, she will win up to $75,000 towards the purchase of a manufactured home from an authorized AMHA dealer. Complete rules at rolledtide.com/take it to the house. Crimson Tide will get the football to begin this second half of play, and the prescription for success in the second half is presented by Payless Drugs, your locally owned family pharmacy with 5 locations in the Birmingham area. Payless can hand your prescriptions, over-the-counter solutions, and home delivery. Visit mynewpharmacy.com to pay less. Tyler Watts, give us that prescription for success.
Well, similar to what we had at the beginning was tackling well up front. I think Alabama defensive front has done a nice job there in the box. This crowd needs to continue to be that extra force here in the second half. They've done a nice job, especially as Auburn entered the red zone. They need to continue to impact the outcome of this game. Offensively, it's all just about taking care of the football. You're moving the ball at will. You're finding different areas that you can attack this Auburn defense, but you have got to hold on to the football and not leave points on the field.
Today's game is presented by the Alabama Department of Public Health. Crimson Tide fans reminded to stay up to date with all recommended vaccinations. Flu season is here, and other viruses continue to affect our community. So don't wait, vaccinate. Visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM today to learn more about how you can stay up to date on vaccinations. ADPH is proud to support the Crimson Tide. We continue live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years. Alabama Credit Union, and back on the call as we begin this third quarter. The voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger, thanks so very much. Alabama did enough good things. They could have a greater lead than the one they enjoy at the moment, but enough negative with those 3 turnovers that they're fortunate to have the 8-point advantage. Damian Square, as they come back out onto the field to begin this third quarter of play, give me a little insight as to the mood right now on that Bama sideline.
Hey, these guys are feeling good. They know they left a few things out here, but it wasn't because of the things that Auburn did. It was because of some of the things that we did not do. And that's a good thing. We can clean up those mistakes, come out here and execute at a high level and put this game in the bag. Because of who it is and where we are, this drive to start the third quarter, one of the biggest we've had all season.
Well, you had the ball in your hand with 2 minutes to go. And with an opportunity to put more points on the board, you immediately turned it over. So now they have an opportunity to redeem themselves and win this first 4 minutes of this second half.
We're working on a little issue with Tyler's microphone. You can hear him a little bit better momentarily, but the Tigers set to kick things off to begin the second half, and it will once again be Towns McGuff who will kick it off. And deep for the Crimson Tide, once again, Kendrick Law. Emmanuel Henderson Jr. also back, but this kick will be a good one that will sail into the end zone, and the Tide will watch it sail through the end zone for a touchback. So Bama will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. They have run it at times with success. 81 yards rushing for Alabama. 141 through the air, a nice mix, but you really want to see things established back on the ground again, don't you?
I do. We were really hurting this Auburn defense by running north and south between the tackles, pulling a lot of guys, getting extra helmets on helmet, and then that opened up Jalen Milroe in a couple of key situations inside the 30-yard line.
So Milroe will operate from the pistol. He'll have Oots. It looks like Ryan Williams split wide left. They'll swing it out to Ryan, trying to set up a screen. Makes one man miss. Gets to the 30. Gets to the 35. Still on his feet. 40. brought down around the 48-yard line. A great first down pickup for Alabama. The Tide moving the sticks with a bank first down thanks to a 23-yard gain.
Well, Jalen Miller knew exactly where he was going the ball when Auburn brought pressure from that flat defender to Ryan Williams' side. Easy little completion there. He makes a guy miss at the line of scrimmage for a huge play on first down.
Trips left, tight end right in Oots. Single setback is Miller, handoff to Jam. Able to break a tackle at the line of scrimmage, fights forward and gets shoved to the 45 of Auburn. It'll be second and short, upcoming for the Crimson Tide. Second and 4, actually, I should say, after the stop by the Tigers. But Bama, nice movement on the football the first 2 plays of this second half.
And right now, Jalen Milroe is doing a nice job of isolating that inman on the line of scrimmage from Auburn. He's responsible for Jalen. He's handing the ball off, and we're picking up good yardage.
Dupree and Cuevas, the tight ends to the left side. Hand off to Jam, cuts it right, cuts it to the edge, makes a man miss, gets to the 40, now the 39 of Auburn. That's another bank first down for the Crimson Tide. 3 first downs on 4 plays offensively.
He is so quick in traffic, able to make guys miss and then get north and south once again, always falling forward.
First and 10, Bama at the Auburn 39-yard line. Play action, Milroe fires it left side, gets it into the hands of Bernard. Missed tackle, fights forward, gets a first down to the 25-yard line. Another bank first down for Bama on a 14-yard gain. They spot it right at the Tiger 25.
And you're kind of lulling these cornerbacks to sleep with all the running. Now their eyes are in the backfield, a quick little hitch. You make a guy miss at the line of scrimmage, and Bernard's able to carry it for another first down.
Milroe gets the snap, hands it off. Miller up the gut for a yard and no more. He gets stacked up, driven back, give him the 24 for a 1-yard gain. The tackle made by Jason Jones, a senior out of Calera, transferred back to the state of Alabama after beginning his career at Oregon. Second and 9, Bama from the Auburn 24-yard line. Brailsford, the center, will have Milroe walk up, take the snap from directly behind. Play action to a receiver. They'll dump it off to Dupree, setting up the screen for the tight end 20. Down to the 10, and C.J. Dupree has another Bama first down. Brought to you by Bank First. It's inside that Chick-fil-A red zone. First and goal from the 10 on a 14-yard gain.
You token fake to Ryan Williams and a little throwback to Dupree. You got Caden Proctor and Tyler Booker out front doing an excellent job of not getting a block in the back.
Trips left, handoff Miller, fights up the middle, gets a yard, maybe 2. They'll spot him at the 8, give him the 7 actually, as the Crimson Tide gets the stop, or the Tigers get the stop from Jalen McLeod.
Right now you got Auburn on their heels. Continue to attack them up the middle, sprinkle in some perimeter stuff as well. You got them on the ropes. Ball security here inside the 10-yard line.
A breather for Jam. Here comes Justice Haynes behind his quarterback. Now to the right side of Milroe as he shifts. 2 tight ends. Quarterback keep. Milroe trying to get to the edge. Cuts it back 5. Down to the 3. It'll be 3rd and goal from there.
It's a quarterback keep the whole way. They got Justice Haynes on the lead block. The play was designed to go inside, but Jalen Milroe, when all the defense flushed down, he bounced it to the outside and used that lead blocker to get inside the 3.
Tight end right, handoff up the middle. Haynes pulls forward into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. Justice Haynes. Touchdown number 7 on the year. And Alabama adds to its lead. He ran behind Jaden Roberts at right guard. And with 11:13 to go in the third, Bama extends its lead to 20-6.
I love the drive. That's a tone setter here for the second half. But we're going to be the physical team on this field here tonight. Contact was made around the 1, and then that offensive line and Justice Haynes just bulldozed their way in there.
The snap from Hibbett, the hold upcoming from Burnett, the kick up and good by Graham Nicholson. In your Bromberg scoring drive recap, 9 plays, 75 yards, 3:47 off the clock, and the Tide extends the lead with 11:13 to go, 21-6. Bama leading Auburn here in the third on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, Nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024, Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At Cadence Bank, we're here for all 4 quarters and overtime in your financial journey. Whether you're investing for the future, saving for a dream home, starting a business, or just needing to tackle life's financial challenges, we have the teammates, tools, and game plan to help you win. Experience a financial partner that comes in clutch. Visit cadencebank.com to learn more. Cadence Bank. Your team, your cadence. Member FDIC.
I'm always sad when Black Friday's over, until I remember the cyber deals at Kohl's. I just went and found savings you don't want to miss, like 40% off floor care finds, 50% off party-ready styles, 50% off women's boots, and 50% off beauty faves. Plus, score extra Kohl's cash with $15 earned for every 50 spent, and get 20% off some of your finds at Kohl's. Select styles, offers end December 2nd. Coupons do not apply to floor care and party-ready styles. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
11-13 left to go in this third quarter. The Crimson Tide just scoring to make it 21-6. Alabama leading Auburn here early in the third quarter in the Iron Bowl. You know, with more than over 188 years of experience, you can trust Bromberg to provide an enjoyable luxury shopping experience and the highest quality diamonds, jewelry, watches, and giftware. Crimson Tide now in front 21-6. We will go down to our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter Damian Square. Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control and a proud sponsor of Alabama football. Damian, we saw a tone-setting drive by the Alabama offense. Now it's the defense's turn.
Yeah, that drive was like music, man. Nothing could stop those guys right there. And that's how you want to come out in the second half in a game like this, man. But the defense got to come out and try to get a 3 and out here. Auburn's going to come out. This is a very important drive for that football team. They turn the ball over right here. This will not be good for them. It'll be hard for them to win this game. So defense got to come out, try to create a turnover, and make this deficit even bigger for them.
Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Connor Talty to kick off for Alabama. Jeremiah Cobb is deep for Auburn, but the Tigers have put 2 other men back around the 10-yard line that are better at handling or returning the football, as Bama's kicked it short a couple of times. This kick will be fielded 2 yards deep in the end zone. They're going to bring it back. Cobb to the 10, Cobb to the 15. Forced toward the sideline, but gets it across the 25, or did he? Nope, a lot of drama. But even if he had just taken the touchback, it had been the exact same spot, right at the 25-yard line. 1st and 10, Auburn from right there.
As you mentioned, big possession here for this Alabama defense. Continue to stay aggressive. Prevent Auburn from getting positive yardage on 1st and 2nd down. You got to keep them in 3rd and long situations.
So the Tigers will bring 2 wide outs to the near side. Simmons along with Cam Coleman, 1 man wide right with Hunter in the backfield. To the right of his quarterback, Peyton Thorne. Thorne will roll the pocket left. Looking, fires it away. Great job on the part of Alabama. That was designed, I believe, Tyler, to go to Hunter, but it was Tim Keenan III who was pressuring the QB, but also L.T. Overton, who was with the running back the whole way, and he couldn't get it to him.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily a screen so much as a delayed release by Jarquez Hunter, and as he trickles out into the flat, Jahad Campbell came up the middle, and then you had, as you mentioned, L.T. Overton peeling back into coverage.
2nd and 10 for the Tigers. Again, the ball right at the 25-yard line. There, 25, they moved, and Alabama will see Auburn back at the 20.
Offense, number 72. 5-yard penalty, remains 2nd down.
Xavier Miller, transfer from Southwest Mississippi Community College. Guilty of the infraction. That's their 3rd penalty. They've all been procedure penalties, and it's been a different lineman each time that's committed it. So from the 22nd and 15 Tigers. Thorne for the pistol with 2 wide outs each side. Now an empty set as Hunter leaves the backfield. Pressure coming, and he goes down. Tim Keenan III getting the first sack of the game for Bama. Damian Square, they got after him and got him down.
Hey, that's how you respond, man. That's how you respond right there. He had first down when he was right in the quarterback face, man. This guy is really playing big-time ball on his threes right here.
And first sack of the game for the Tide.
What's more impressive is he was trying to set LT Overton up on the little loop around on the inside, but he knocked his offensive lineman so far back he was able to make the sack.
Third, more than 20 right now for the Tigers. Third, about 22. Twins stack both sides. They swing it out right side. Catches made, but very little running room for Keandre Lambert-Smith. It'll be third and about 15, and the Tigers will have to punt it fourth and 15, I should say, after the third down play nets 7 or 8 yards, but they had a whole lot more to go to get the first.
Boy, that's a stand right there by the defensive units. You get the false start by Auburn that backs them up, but then to be able to piggyback that with a sack was huge.
Hey, Ryan Williams. Calling Ryan Williams. He is deep back at his own 35-yard line. The punt, end under end, he calls for and makes the fair catch, and that's a good decision right there. At the 40-yard line, a little bit of contact and conversation after a 42-yard punt. The fair catch made. Bama will have it first and 10 from the 40-yard line. There have been times, Tyler Watts, where Alabama's had this opportunity in a ball game to put the other team away. You never rest easy in this game, but if you could get this sucker to 28-6 midway through the third quarter, you'd feel really good.
Yeah, are you mature enough to continue to execute at a high level? That's what this is all about.
First and 10, Bama. Running back Miller to the left side of Milroe. Hand off to him, trying to run it to the edge, does. Cuts it back, still on his feet, 45, gets to the 46. A nice first down pickup, 7 or 8 yards right there as Jaden Roberts and Tyler Booker were pulling to the right side. Great to see Jam Miller now over 50 yards rushing on 13 carries. He and Milroe combining for 100-plus yards themselves. Hand off to Jam, cuts it back. Hit right at the midfield stripe. That's going to be very close and should be enough for the first down.
Yeah, I think his momentum took him right to the 50-yard line, so that's going to move the chains. And Alabama continues to press the outside, but they're doing it by creating numbers, by pulling interior guards. You know, you're so tempted to take a shot here, but you're dominating the line of scrimmage. Just keep running the football.
So from midfield, first and 10, Alabama leading 21-6 with 8:40 to go in the third quarter. Tight end to the right side, Dupree trips to the left side. Milroe looking that direction, pumping. Looking down the seam left side, he's got Williams. Ryan gets it to the 30. Ryan makes 2 men miss. 25, and Jeremy Bernard, not Ryan Williams, gets it to the 25 of Auburn, a gain of 26. Bernard, a great play, able to make 2 men miss and then get it into plus territory down at the Auburn 24. Bama goes quickly to the line of scrimmage. Trips to the left again. They'll hand it off to Jam. Makes the first man miss him at the line of scrimmage. Fights forward to the 20, and Alabama getting 3 yards there on first down.
I love how we get up there. We're just sticking to running up the middle. Little zone concept up the middle, but we're dominating the line of scrimmage. And Jam is so good at making guys miss in the holes as he's constantly leaning forward.
Oots and Cuevas, the tight ends. By the way, nice assist a minute ago, partner. I had said Ryan Williams, but he helped me out. It was Jeremy Bernard who had that big catch in the big yardage from the 20. 2nd down and 6 upcoming. Handoff goes to Haynes. Justice fights his way forward. Gets to the 16-yard line. It'll be 3rd and a couple from right there.
We're going to need
3
a
yards
long
officially.
3.
Yeah, right at 3.
Long 3. And typically this is where you see number 4 on the perimeter. You got to think Auburn's thinking the same thing.
Alabama 70% on 3rd down conversions. Yes, 7 of 10. 2 tight ends, 1 to each side. Single setback. Haynes, quarterback keep. And there goes the quarterback. Touchdown, Alabama. Jalen Milroe, a 17-yard keeper, and the Tide adds to its lead 27-6 with 6:54 to go.
It's probably the third or fourth time Alabama has run this little quarterback lead all night long, and it continues to work, whether Jam Miller or Justice Haynes is the lead blocker up the middle. So much emphasis is on Jalen Milroe on the perimeter. Now you pick up an extra blocker with your running back. You're able to kick out that end man on the line of scrimmage, and this offensive line continues to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Another extra point try-up coming from Graham Nicholson. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up. It is good as well. Damian Square, huge there for the Tide.
Hey, man, that's how you come out and put your foot on their neck, man. They came out, they gave us the ball back. The offense went right down the field and responded the right way, man. That's what we need.
We'll give the Bromberg scoring drive recap when we return. 28-6 Bama, 6:54 to play in the third quarter here in Tuscaloosa on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
People just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check that your seats aren't in the visitor section first, before buying tickets.
I'm so excited for this game. I can't believe you got us tickets.
Me too. Wait, are we on the wrong side?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
This is going to be a long game.
You're in good hands with Allstate. Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
From Bart and Joe Willie to Mac and Tua, this is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek, Wetumpka, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek, Wetumpka. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Here at Payless Drugs, we continue to be just what the doctor ordered. We know getting the medicine you need is especially important during these unique times. And for your safety and convenience, we offer a drive-through at every location. Plus, we have prescription delivery and contactless pickup at all locations. Now's the time to take care of your immunization needs. Stop by any of our convenient locations today.
Just what the doctor ordered. Payless Drugs.
6:54 remaining in this third quarter. It's now Alabama 28 and Auburn 6, thanks to that Bromberg scoring drive for Alabama that culminated in a 17-yard rushing touchdown by Jalen Milroe. With the Bromberg scoring drive, 6 plays, 60 yards, 2:42 off the clock for the Alabama offense. Last time we saw the defense on the field, a great sack by Tim Keenan III, Alabama's first of the day. Tide sack count is presented by Guthrie's, America's original chicken finger restaurant, now an official partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Get a sack full at Guthrie's, and once again, Damian Square, we've seen the offense do its job to begin this third quarter. Time for the defense to do the same again. Would love to see another performance like we just saw from Tim Keenan III, getting another sack.
Absolutely. I was just reminding those guys right before they go out on the field, man, the quarterback is going to be right where you think he is. He's not going to win this game with his legs. He has to put the ball in the air. I told him, don't look for the quarterback, rush him. Go get him on the ground.
So the Crimson Tide able to extend its lead. A pair of scores on its first two offensive possessions here in the third quarter, making it now a 28-6 lead. And the Tide trying to keep Auburn from getting any type of spark going, as Connor Talty will kick it off again for Alabama. This one will be fielded in the end zone. No, it'll go over the head of Jeremiah Cobb. It'll be a touchback. 1st and 10 from the 25, and a flag comes in very, very late. Let's see who it's going to be on.
That just frustrates me, though. Do your job and then get off the field. Both sides. I just hope it's not against Kendrick Law.
Alabama's pointing towards Auburn. D-Square, what'd you see?
I saw a late push. A guy shoved one of our guys in the back late.
After the play,
we'll get him a little closer to the end zone.
Late hit. Receiving team number 84. Penalty will be enforced at the distance from the touchback spot. First down, Auburn.
That's Micah Riley, backup tight end for the Tigers. guilty of that indiscretion. And so the Tigers will have to begin this drive from their own 12.5-yard line. That is their fourth penalty for now 20 yards. Actually, 5 for 21. Pistol formation for Thorne. Got a man in motion behind him. He will swing it out to Malcolm Simmons, who dropped it. Ball was in his hands. I don't know that he was going to get much running room regardless, as you've got a play extending beyond. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. This ain't Michigan, Ohio State. Everybody get calm and get out of there. And flags are coming in, and guys are shoving each other on the Auburn sideline. And there's jawing back and forth. And fellas, D-Square, I know you're on the opposite sideline, but...
Yeah, I'm trying to keep these guys over here right now. We can't have more stupid stuff happen in this game. But we had another guy do extra at the end of the play from Auburn. I think he had one of our cornerbacks on his heel, and he kind of finished him. But, hey, we'll take it, man. We're just trying to get out of here with a win.
Devontae Smith was the one driven well out of bounds by Keandre Lambert-Smith. And now emotion continuing to be part of it. Again, you had stuff get really nasty earlier today between Ohio State and Michigan. I still haven't seen all of it, but just a few social media posts in regards to that. But this spilled over towards the Auburn sideline, and you had guys come in to try to get their teammate, and that is when it got a little...
As a player, that's a scary place to be when you're surrounded by your opponent. And granted, 90% of them are just trying to break everything up anyway. I just hope everybody's ejected.
The result of the play is an incomplete pass. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 13 and defense number 8. Only one of the unsportsmanlike conduct penalties will be enforced. 15 yards from the previous spot, automatic first down. That is both number 8 and number 13's first unsportsmanlike conduct penalty as it counts towards disqualification.
Kalen DeBoer is as mad as I've ever seen him. Now, granted, we only got 1 year of sample size, but he got pretty riled up in a game earlier this year or two. But they called the penalties on 2 Alabama players, and it was clear that you had 2 guys get tangled up, Smith and Keandre Lambert-Smith. Devontae Smith, the Bama, Keandre Lambert-Smith. And after they got pulled apart, a guy in stripes throws the flag. It had de-escalated, and then he throws the flag up. It was stupid to throw the flag at all at that point, and then they called 2 penalties on Alabama, nothing on Auburn.
Well, it was. You still got to keep your composure, though.
I'm trying. Oh, you're not talking to me. Swinging it out left side, Tigers do, to the near side, and the catch is made by Cam Coleman, but he gets wrapped up quickly, and it will be second down and 8 upcoming. And now Deshaun Jones made the stop.
Now Auburn's, they're going to have to throw the ball more, so this is an opportunity. Stay in coverage. Let's get some pressure up front.
2 wideouts each side for Auburn. Thorne swings it near side. Catch is made as the tackle was applied by Damani Jackson on Cam Coleman. So about 5 more yards. That's enough for a first down. They'll move the sticks, and Auburn has it at their own 38-yard line. Let's get back to what we were doing, fellas. Auburn looking to throw. They'll roll right. He'll circle away, Will Thorne. Coming to the left side, now trying to cut it up. Almost got tripped, but Bama couldn't hang on to him. They looked like 2 defenders may have hit each other as Thorne was able to escape and pick up about 7 yards, maybe just 5, as they spot him back around the 42. James Smith and Quay Russo, I think, knocked each other off the ball.
Well, Damon Payne looped him and forced him back the other way, but you got to be an athlete at some point. We got 12 guys on the field.
Bama trying to hurry a man off, and they will as they are allowed to substitute. Here come the Tigers on 2nd and 6, they'll call it. They hand it off right side and nowhere to go for Jarquez Hunter. Jahad Campbell got him first. And it'll be a loss of a couple on the play. So 3rd and 9, it appears. Auburn just 2 of 10 on 3rd downs. Is this 2-down territory for them, Tyler? If they get anything positive here?
Yeah, I think if they get something positive, it probably is.
5 minutes to go, third quarter, 28-6 Alabama. And the crowd in it at a level we haven't heard today. Tight end goes in motion left side. They got two receivers each side of the formation. Thorne looking, firing down the left side. It is going to be caught, and then a big hit delivered. And now they say caught or incomplete.
Caught.
It was caught. It was a catch by Rivaldo Fairweather as he got leveled. But he still hangs on and gets 21 on the play. Heck of a throw by Thorne. And a good catch with contact right around the 40-yard line of Alabama. So the Tigers in Bama territory. Thorne looking to his right where he has three receivers. He'll now scramble, pointing downfield. Now he's just going to tuck it and run and get out of bounds about a yard, maybe two shy of that first down marker. It's as poised as we've seen him look the whole game.
And he's not forcing it. And he's able to break containment, and we don't really have anybody on the edges that is quick enough to be able to run him down as we have in years past. So we're doing a good job of forcing him out of the pocket. Great job of coverage downfield, nowhere to go with the football. If he forces it, we're kind of baiting him in, and hopefully we'll get an interception.
Thorne's 8th carry, 27 yards. A pickup of 9, setting up 2nd and 1. Hunter in the backfield with Thorne operating from the pistol. Two wideouts left, a tight end to the right, and now a man split wide right. They change the play clock down to 2. They just get it off in time. They'll hand it off up the middle, and Hunter will get a yard or 2 at the most.
Needed 1, got 2. And he took a hard shot also as he was coming down.
Jordan Renaud getting credit for the stop. So a fresh set of downs for Auburn inside the Bama 30. They've been close but have not found the end zone today. 2 field goals from Ian Vachon, excuse me. The only points they've been able to get so far. Coleman and Simmons split wide left. They've got a wide out to the right as well. Thorne spinning away from pressure, going to his right, throws it out of bounds. And let's see if that's intentional grounding or not. Officials are talking it over.
Right. There is no foul for intentional grounding.
Yeah,
the quarterback was outside the pocket and the ball crossed the line of scrimmage.
They also had Jarquez Hunter over there. But that's the difference. You bring Malachi Moore now from the safety. He's quick enough to be able to not get confused by Peyton Thorne. He can run him down, and Thorne has to throw it away.
245 yards of total offense for Auburn, 357 for the Crimson Tide today. Jalen Milroe, 13 of 19 for 219 and a pick. He's also rushed it 11 times for 72 yards and 3 scores with his legs. Damari Alston in for the second time today. Only about the 4th snap he's been a part of that we've noticed. Play clock down to 2. It's down to 1, and they didn't get it off in time. I don't know if they got a timeout in time. They did, just ahead of what would have been 2nd and 15.
Prior to the delay of game, timeout, Auburn. It's their first.
We'll take a break also with 2:38 to go in the third. Bama leading at 28-6 over Auburn. Tigers on the march, though, when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
At Red Diamond, we know that there's simply nothing better than the perfect sip of fresh brewed iced tea. And we've been working hard to make sure choosing Red Diamond is always easy. With only simple ingredients, water, tea leaves, and pure cane sugar. Or no sugar. We make sure our tea tastes like, well, tea. Stop by your local cooler and pick up a gallon for a perfect sip today. Red Diamond. Perfect's not easy.
Roll Tide. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for T-Town. The University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card and prepaid Regions Now card. They're a win for your wallet and a big Roll Tide, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tide pride? Order your card now at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
The Alabama Insider Podcast is the official podcast of Crimson Tide Athletics. Catch full episodes of Head Coach and the Kalen DeBoer Show, Crimson Tide Rewind, Crimson Tide Today Daily Reports, plus full interviews from Crimson Drive driven by NASCAR. Download and subscribe to the Alabama Insider Podcast on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, and all podcast platforms. Roll Tide with the Alabama Insider Podcast.
2:38 remaining in this third quarter. It's Alabama 28 and Auburn 6. A huge thank you to Big Mike's Steakhouse for taking care of our broadcast crew this season. Big thank you to Big Mike, Scott, Kane, Michael, Brad, Casey, the whole staff for the great food and the warm southern hospitality. Restaurants now in Thomasville, Andalusia, Lee County, Gunnersville, Orange Beach, and Mountville. You're always close to it. Big Mike's Steakhouse. Visit online at BigMikeSteakhouse.com. Once again, we go down to the field to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Damian Square, where once again, D-Square, it's time for this Bama defense to get a stop.
Yeah, they got to figure it out, man. We had a Malachi come free right there, and I thought it was intentional grounding, but those situations, man, we have to find a way to get the sack and make the big play, man. But right here, man, we got to find a way to get out of this burning house, and, I mean, I think they're in field goal range, so at least hold them to 3 right here.
Well, but I think that they're going to go for it. They're treating the rest of the game as 4 to move the sticks. But I love the fact, though, anytime you're putting pressure on Peyton Thorne, his eyes are coming out of the secondary. He's not looking for receivers. He's simply looking for where is he going to be able to escape to so he can throw the football away. So you are affecting the passing game by bringing extra defenders against Peyton Thorne.
Tigers come back out as the Alabama defense gets ready to react as well. Once more, Damari Alston is in the backfield as the running back with Peyton Thorne. The tight end is Rivaldo Fairweather. Huddled up at the moment is Auburn. But when they do break the huddle, Cam Coleman and Malcolm Simmons will be wideouts. They come to the near side. They've got one to the right. That's Keandre Lambert-Smith. Alston to the right of Peyton Thorne, who operates from the pistol on 2nd and 10. Line of scrimmage right around the 30. Thorne looking left, firing now down the middle. He's got a man wide open. It is caught. It's an Auburn touchdown. Cam Coleman making the grab. It was Xavier Brown, the corner, who was late getting there. And the Tigers get their first touchdown of the day, and they have gotten back in this game thanks to a 29-yard score with 2:31 to go in the third quarter.
And they'll go for 2 here to try to make it a 14-point game. But, you know, Xavier Brown thought that he had help in the secondary with Bray Hubbard. But Hubbard was in the middle of the field and unable to get over. Just a vertical route, nothing complicated about it. This is big right here. This is big. Stop them.
Ball placed right at the 3-yard line as the Tigers will go for 2. They huddle and then they sprint to the line of scrimmage. Hunter in the backfield. Receivers split wide to the right. 2 of them actually. Tight ends are to the left. They bring a man in motion. They will hand it off to Hunter, trying to cut it right. He does, and he walks in for the 2-point conversion. So the Tigers able to get 8 on that trip. And with 2:31 to go in the third quarter, we got a ball game again. It's 28-14. Crimson Tide with a lead. Auburn started this drive at their own 13. 10 plays, 87 yards, 4:23 off the game clock. The freshman Coleman catching the touchdown pass from Peyton Thorne. His 21st of the season for Thorne. And for Coleman, that is his 8th touchdown grab after he had 2 a week ago in the multi-overtime win against Texas A&M.
Well, it's as simple as how does your offense respond now? You've had 2 impressive drives here in the second half. Don't get cute. Continue to do what's worked. But stay aggressive. This just comes down to players making plays, though.
So once again, Magoo will kick it off. Towns Magoo, freshman from there in Auburn, played at Auburn High School, kicking it off to the Tigers. A low line drive that'll sail towards the 5, fielded there by Law. 10 to the 15, going far side, trying to get to the edge. Flag behind the play. He's going to get across the 30 to about the 35, but I believe this one's going to come back, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, and that's tough. It's going to be put us back right at the 10-yard line.
During the return, holding number 87. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down, Alabama.
Danny Lewis Jr., reserve tight end, guilty of the hold.
Heck of a job by Kendrick Law, able to do what he was. He had to field that ball down in the corner because you're not sure if it's going to check up, and it's a live ball if it hits in the field of play.
4 penalties, 54 yards now in Alabama. The Tigers have been penalized 5 times for 21. So from their own 10-yard line, 1st and 10 Alabama. Big drive again for Alabama's offense. As we'll have Jam Miller in the backfield to the left of Milroe. 2 men split wide right, 1 to the left. Handoff goes to Jam, cuts it back, gets to the middle, gets to the 15, maybe the 16, depending on the spot. But good first down pickup again on the ground. Alabama now rushing in this ball game for 138 yards, and it seems like more than that.
And we're doing a really nice job of pulling the backside guards and tackles. And hey, take your time here. Let's milk a little bit of clock here and give this defense an opportunity to rest on the sideline. Don't be in a rush, Jalen.
2 wideouts left, make it 3 as Ryan Williams joins the duo over there. Milroe looking across the middle, has Cuevas. Nice catch in traffic. That's going to be close to the first down. Maybe 3rd and a foot at the most.
Yeah,
a lot of traffic there.
I thought he had gotten to the 20.
Bama's got to hurry and get everybody set. Trips to the right side. Milroe will hand it off. Miller gets the first down by a yard, maybe 2. And that'll move the chains. And that's a big first down right here for the Tide.
That takes you into the 4th quarter.
It does indeed, as we've got to a minute 12.
Take your time.
11, 10.
We'll have one more play in this quarter. Do not snap the ball.
Milroe listening to Tyler Watts from a good 85, 90 yards away. And snapped again as we're under a minute to go in the quarter. Now he does get the snap. The handoff goes to Jam, and he gets slung around back at the 15-yard line. Keldrick Falk, defensive end, making another play for Auburn. We've called his name a few times here today.
And he just absolutely beat Tyler Booker at the point of attack. He was able to swim move inside and then get upfield. We had it drawn up really nice. And if Tyler Booker is able to make that block, we'll probably get another 4 or 5 yard gain.
Two wideouts each side. Play clock is down to 8 seconds. Game clock at 15 here in the 3rd quarter. Bama up 2 scores. Quarterback draw. Milroe makes a man miss. Now it's a foot race to the near side. Trying to get to the marker. He can't, but he's going to get good yardage out of bounds with 4 seconds remaining in this 3rd quarter.
Well, he's able to make a guy miss in the backfield, and that's what allows him to be able to set up a manageable 3rd down.
Of the 3rd quarter.
Well, I thought he picked up more. I thought it was going to be about 3rd and 3.
I did too. Instead, the spot at the moment is setting up for a 3rd and 7. We head to the 4th quarter. Alabama leading it 28-14 over the Auburn Tigers. Glad you're with us. Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. Bama trying to hang on and get a victory over the Tigers in the Iron Bowl here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Bob Baumhauer here. Are you out of ideas for those stocking stuffers? Our selection of delicious signature sauces make great stocking stuffers for that chef of the house. Kick up your favorite holiday dish with our legendary hot sauce. If you enjoy our char-grilled black and white chicken, then grab a bottle of our fabulous legendary white barbecue sauce. Would you like to have a Bam Bam shrimp on your holiday menu? That's easy. Just pick up a bottle of Baumhauer's Thai sweet chili sauce. Baumhauer's Victory Grill. Legendary fun, legendary food.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Firing downfield, has a man, catch is made, touchdown Alabama.
See the call as we make the call. Watch the booth cam presented by Yay Alabama for each and every Alabama football game. Streaming live on all CTSN social media platforms, you can get a front row seat to every touchdown and every great play reaction from Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts, and the entire Alabama radio crew. Watch on YouTube, Facebook, and X at UA_CTSN.
Hey parents and kids, AEA has unveiled a new contest at your school that lets you count your way to the Iron Bowl of basketball. AEA wants to help K through 6 students be academic champions just like the Alabama Crimson Tide. Students who participate in the Be a Champion and Count Challenge could win tickets to the February 15th Alabama vs. Auburn basketball game at Coleman Coliseum. Ask your teacher about contest rules, encourage your child to be an AEA math champion, and win a trip to the Iron Bowl of basketball.
And your scoreboard brought to you live by Alabama Power. I'm Brian Houseworth, folks. Another crazy and wild day in college football. Miami getting all they can handle right now from Syracuse. Tied at 35, fourth quarter right now in New York. Michigan takes down number 2 Ohio State 13-10. Number 21 Missouri leading Arkansas 20-14 there in the fourth quarter. Florida State playing tonight in about a half an hour in Tallahassee. Back to Tuscaloosa. Take it away, Roger.
Thank you so much, Brian. The third quarter recap presented by Knox Pest Control. With over 80 years of experience, Knox Pest Control has been serving the communities of Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi, and North Florida, offering pest control, wildlife control, and lawn care. Call 877-KNOX-PEST or visit knoxpest.com. Knox knocks them out. Alabama outscoring Auburn 14-8 in the third quarter, and as we move to the fourth quarter, it's Alabama 28 and Auburn 14. Today's game is presented by the Alabama Department of Public Health. Crimson Tide fans are reminded to stay up to date with all recommended vaccinations. Visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMN today to learn more about how you can stay up to date on vaccinations. ADPH, proud to support the Crimson Tide. We continue live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years, and on the call here on the fourth of the Iron Bowl, the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger Hoover, thank you so very much. 15 minutes to play here in the Iron Bowl, and another big third down upcoming for Alabama, leading it by a score of 28-14. Jam Miller goes wide right. He's all alone there as Bama's got 4 men split wide left. Here comes Ryan Williams in motion, makes a great catch, goes back left, gets a first down, stays in bounds before he is brought down around the 35. But holy cow, Tyler Watts, what an athletic move by Ryan Williams, who slipped just as the ball was being thrown his way, got back to his feet, and still was able to make the grab and then run for the first down yardage.
Made a guy miss right at the line of scrimmage and use that speed to pick up the first down. That's a huge first down for this Alabama offense.
9 yards on the play, moved the sticks. Bama keeps it. Jam Miller to the right of Jalen Milroe, who's going to operate from the pistol. Play clock down to 10 seconds as Jalen sets things up. He's got Miller to his left now, hands it off to him. He cuts it back across the 35, around the 36, give him a couple of yards on that first down pickup.
It's only 2 yards, but that's an important 2 yards. We keep wearing down this defensive front. They hadn't been able to stop us. You're staying ahead of the chains. It's a matter of time as you continue to run this zone read that they're going to forget about Jalen Milroe, and he's going to pull it out the backside.
Miller out. And, no, check that. I'm sorry. Miller goes wide right. Thought he was headed to the sidelines. He was just going that direction as Bama will have 2 wide outs each side. Now Oots comes in tight along with C.J. Dupree to the right side. It's going to be a quarterback keep the whole way. Gets to the edge, gets good yardage to the 40, and gets knocked out of bounds around the 42-yard line. And it will be second and short upcoming. Parker Brailsford, a great job of getting over third and short, I should say, for Alabama.
And I like how Jalen Milroe lowered his head here and picked up the extra yardage there at the tail end. That makes this much more manageable. And once again, you find yourselves in. Keep moving the football. Come on, offensive line.
Third and right at 2. Big first down again Bama's trying to keep the ball with 13 minutes to go. Bama 10 of 13 on third down so far in this one. There was some movement at the line, no flags. Milroe getting the snap, scrambling left, being chased, looking, gets ahead, gets a first down, or does he? Ball hits the deck, and Auburn says they forced another turnover. And they may have. Wow, they're saying it is Auburn football. Milroe fumbles it for the third time today.
You're running the ball so well, and now you try to play action, and maybe, hopefully, he was down. No, the ball is definitely out before he goes down. But once again, know where you are and just lower your head. Try to pick up what you can, but ball security is so important. All of Auburn's points tonight have been off of turnovers.
Had the first down. Auburn has forced 3 fumbles and gotten an interception. And yet Bama still leads by 2 scores, 28-14 with 12:45 to go. Tigers with the ball at the Bama 49-yard line. Peyton Thorne at quarterback gets the snap, hands it off up the middle. Not much room at all for the running back, Jarquez Hunter. Justin Jefferson was the man that greeted him first.
Jefferson did a really nice job of continuing to drive his legs through the ball carrier. Jarquez Hunter is a strong running back. Keep those legs going. You can prevent yards after contact.
Gain of 1.5 yards for the Tigers. Thorne wanting to throw. Fires it near side. Catch is made. And picking up good yardage. In fact, great yardage down to the Bama 30-yard line. Keandre Lambert-Smith. It'll be a gain that's enough for a first down. Looks like Tim Keenan III is slow to get up after a 17-yard gain for the Tigers.
For a defensive player injury.
Tim Keenan III is down and will take the timeout as well. 12:04 remains. Bama 28, Auburn 14, but the Tigers on the march when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The Lilly Company is your local supplier for Toyota and Clark Industrial forklift trucks. With 6 locations in Alabama, the Lilly Company offers new, used, and rental equipment, as well as being an authorized parts and service dealer. More than just lift trucks, the Lilly Company is your one-stop shop when it comes to equipping your business or warehouse with the latest and most innovative material handling products and time-saving solutions. Check us out at LillyForklifts.com, proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hey Bama fans, each Tuesday and Thursday at 2 p.m. Central, join us live for Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR. This live streaming talk show features the latest on Alabama athletics with exclusive conversations with Tide student athletes, coaches, and media members giving their perspective on the Crimson Tide. You can watch on YouTube, Facebook, and X, with all conversations archived as well on the Alabama Insider Podcast. Roll Tide with Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR.
Greetings from Daytona, where a band of dreamers took a strip of beach and turned it into a proving ground. The Great American Race, where year after year, greatness is the destination. So book your experience and soak in 500 miles of history and tradition. Daytona 500, February 16th, 2025. Secure your seats now at Daytona500.com.
12:04 left to go in the fourth quarter. Alabama 28 and Auburn 14. Our radio affiliate of the game is FM 100.9 The Bull in West Point, Georgia. Follow the Crimson Tide Sports Network on Facebook. Tell us where you're listening from for a chance to win 2 free meals from Jack's. Thank you to 100.9 The Bull in West Point, Georgia for carrying Alabama football this season. Just had an injury timeout brought to you by Andrews Sports Medicine and Orthopedic Center, the official sports medicine provider for the Alabama Crimson Tide football team. Good to see Tim Keenan III get up, mostly under his own power, and go back to the Crimson Tide sideline a moment ago. But Damian Square, our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, this is the time for the defense not just to make a stand, but if possible, also get the ball back. Auburn's been able to force 4 turnovers by the Crimson Tide, but so far no turnovers forced by this Alabama defense.
Yeah, we got to find a way to respond, man. We're in a situation right here. We do not want to give these guys a opportunity to be one possession away from taking over this football game. Unfortunately, that was a big mistake by the offense. I feel like Jalen had all he needed right there to get the first down. For whatever reason, it turned out the way that it did, but the defense has to respond. Once again, in bad field position, but they've taken care of this tonight up to this point. Hopefully they can get it done right now.
Auburn will have it 1st and 10 from the Alabama 30-yard line. Again, Milroe 15 of 21 for 232, no scores and a pick. 14 carries, 92 yards, 3 TDs, but 2 lost fumbles as well. 4 wideouts left for Auburn. This is a lateral, trying to set up a double pass. They're looking deep. This one's going to be picked, intercepted. Bray Hubbard at the 5. Auburn outthinking themselves there, and now a flag comes in late, but it'll be Bama football. Alabama football at the 5-yard line of Auburn. And a flag coming in late. Somebody.
After the interception, dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, intercepting team number 2. The unsportsmanlike conduct penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal from the end of the run. That is number 2's first unsportsmanlike conduct penalty as it counts towards disqualification.
Continue to hurt yourself just by being selfish. That's all it is. You didn't even make a play. Why are you talking?
Xavier Brown is the one guilty of the infraction there.
But you put your team back inside the 3-yard line now. Auburn, you've had success running the football. But Lord have mercy, now you have to really bow your neck and get after it.
D-square, this is...
Hey, Tyler, I disagree with the penalty, baby, but we still got the ball in our hands, baby, with 11 minutes left in the 4th. I like that. How about that?
That's a very good thing. Won't be shocked if they did miss another call. Bama operating, though, from their own end zone. In motion, Bernard. Handoff will go right up the gut, and I believe that is Justice Haynes who got the carry. Butch tells me I was right, and now the Tide will move it forward for a gain of about 4 yards on the play.
It's a good job of giving yourself a little bit of breathing room here. Ball outside around the 6-yard line now. Continue to use that zone mesh concept because it's holding the backside defender from being able to pursue the ball carrier.
11-11 and ticking. Time left, 4th quarter. Alabama on top, 28-14, and the Tide's got the football at their own 6-yard line. Quarterback Keith Milroe wisely went down. He was initially
give the ball.
Yeah, if he hands it off, it's big running room for Jam Miller. But after that mistake, I was glad he at least hit the deck and instead of trying to stay on his feet and pick up additional yardage because he was way outnumbered and he knew it.
Yeah, very similar to what happened in South Carolina where he escapes the pocket but retreats into the end zone. We get a safety here, though. We just go ahead and get down.
Bama 10 of 14 on 3rd downs. This is 3rd and 9 in our own end zone. Milroe giving instructions to the line with 2 wideouts right, 1 left. Single setback is Haynes. They'll throw it down the left side, and that is going to be pass interference on Auburn. Pass interference. They were trying to connect with Jeremy Bernard, but it was Keontae Scott, the senior from San Diego.
Pass interference, defense number 0. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul. The result of the penalty is a 1st down.
That's a big call, and that's the right call. As Bama had man coverage on Jeremy Bernard, and he did get shoved out of bounds by Scott, the corner. And D-square, I know that's not an easy one to defend, but a heck of a play by Bama to pick up the 1st.
No doubt, man. Ball placement is key right there, and Jalen put the ball right where he needed to put it to get the PI call.
So 1st and 10, Bama from their own 17-yard line. Handoff goes to Jam, and he will work to the 19-yard line. A gain of a couple right there, and time continues to tick, and that's a big factor now, Tyler, with 10:05 and moving.
Yeah, it's the most important thing is you can continue to wear down this clock and limit the number of possessions remaining in this game. Your offensive line's playing great. You're picking up 3-4 yards a pop by handing the ball off up the perimeter, and as long as Auburn has 2 safeties deep, you're going to continue to be able to do that.
Oots and Dupree are the tight ends for Alabama. They've also got wideouts to each side. Oots will come in tight to the right side as the handoff goes to Jam. He tries to break it left, but instead cuts it back and gets wrapped up around the 20-yard line. Caleb Harris came up to make the stop.
And Caden Proctor, if he's able to make that block on the edge, and it wasn't a defensive end, it was more of a guy from the secondary, if he pushes him out, it creates a huge hole for Jam Miller.
So with the ball just across the 20, it's 3rd and 7 with 9:15 and moving for Alabama. Trips to the right, one wide out left for Alabama. Milroe looking, firing it right side. It is caught. That'll be another Bama first down. It's brought to you by Bank First, but Jeremy Bernard extended those hands far enough to reel that one in. A gain of 10, and we can run some more clock here.
Not an easy catch either. A little deep out, and he's able to go low towards his legs, and a lot of times you'll see that ball as it's being brought in be kicked out by your knees, but he secures it to move the chains once again.
Put it at the Bama 31 with 8:38 and moving. Time left, 4th quarter. Bama 28, Auburn 14 in the Iron Bowl. Offset tight end left is Dupree. Haynes is the running back. Quick out to Dupree, the tight end. Working left, cutting it back. Gets to midfield. Dupree brought down as the flag comes in late. Let's see what they call here.
They're going to get Jeremy Bernard on a hold. I think it's only going to be about a 5-yard penalty.
Came in behind the play.
Offense, number 5. The 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the spot of the foul. Remains first down.
It's basically going to be first down again, I believe.
Yeah. So it's almost as if the play didn't occur. In fact, we get 2 yards. That's not as good as what it would have been, but still. Not. 6 penalties, 66 yards.
We got to start draining a little bit more clock before we snap this football. We're doing it with 15 seconds or so on the play clock. We need to be draining this thing down.
8:04 and moving. Danny Lewis, the tight end, goes right side. In motion is Law. Kendrick will get lit up, but it doesn't matter because it is the quarterback who's got it. Milroe at the 40. Milroe first down, knocked out of bounds at the 45. Kendrick, my bad, buddy. I said it doesn't matter that you got lit up. I'm sure it did to you, but my point is he didn't have the football. Jared Thompson, Caleb Harris are the ones that brought down Milroe, but not until he gets another Bank first down.
No, poor old Kendrick Law, he took some chin music there. And it was Danny Lewis Jr. who missed the block. But that was a heck of a read by Jalen Milroe.
The decoy got decked, but he didn't have the ball. And Bama gets a first down. 2 tight end look to the right side with Oots and Lewis that direction. Handoff goes to Jam. Getting it across the midfield stripe. Moving the pile forward. The clock still running. Nearing the 7-minute mark. Gino Vandemark, the right guard, running interference. Also, you got Wilkin Formby, the Tuscaloosa native. Redshirt freshman out of Northridge High School. Getting a lot of snaps in this ball game. Handoff to Jam. Made one man miss. Gets a yard out of it. It'll be 3rd at about a yard. 6.5 minutes left in this one with Bama. We should ball it up 2 scores.
I just want us to huddle up and milk the clock. We snapped it with 20-something seconds on the play clock. Now, granted, you're doing your thing and you want to get in a rhythm, but at the same time, man, let's don't give Auburn 2 chances with the football in their hands.
Bama 11 of 15 on 3rd downs. Milroe under center. Hard count, taking his time. Now it's under 10 on the play clock. He'll get the snap. He'll go forward. He'll get another first down. Pyle pushing him forward. And Jalen Milroe on a Bank first down moves the sticks again at the 42-yard line of Auburn. Bama with 5:47 and moving.
And it's right behind the left side of that offensive line. Doing a heck of a job. Robbie Oots able to set the edge and allow Milroe to cut up the middle.
At the Auburn 42. And the Tigers have a man down.
For a defensive player injury.
Timeout on the field. 5:34 to go Bama 28, Auburn 14. It's the Iron Bowl in Tuscaloosa on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Sports not only bring us together, they inspire us on our own health journeys. Whether we're walking an extra lap, crushing a new goal, or spending time with friends cheering in the stands, we all win when we feel healthier and happier. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is a proud sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Because a healthier Alabama is a happier Alabama. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters.
Touchdown, Alabama! This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Here at Payless Drugs, we continue to be just what the doctor ordered. We know getting the medicine you need is especially important during these unique times. And for your safety and convenience, we offer a drive-through at every location. Plus, we have prescription delivery and contactless pickup at all locations. Now's the time to take care of your immunization needs. Stop by any of our convenient locations today.
Just what the doctor ordered. Payless Drugs.
1225 is your ultimate game day destination. Catch the game on one of their 35 big screen high-def TVs, combined with an extensive menu of mouth-watering food and refreshing drinks. Juicy burgers, crispy wings, craft beers, signature cocktails. 1225, where the energy is high, the screens are massive, and the excitement is contagious. Visit 1225 on the Strip in Tuscaloosa, less than 2 blocks from Bryant-Denny Stadium. 1225 Sports Bar, where sports, food, and fun collide.
5:34 left to go in this game. Alabama 28 and Auburn 14. This drive for the Crimson Tide set up by an interception by Bray Hubbard. And for every Bama interception, participating Chick-fil-A restaurants in Alabama donate $1,000 to Children's of Alabama as our Picks for Kids partner. That's now 15 interceptions this year for Bama and $15,000 for Children's of Alabama. Special thank you to the Chick-fil-A locations in Alabama who are supporting Children's of Alabama this season. The attendance figures are courtesy of ATIX. The official attendance for tonight's Iron Bowl is a sellout of 100,077 fans inside Saban Field. ATIX, the proud sponsor of the game's attendance. ATIX says thank you to all ticket-holding Crimson Tide fans as Alabama is on the move, already churning out 5 minutes, 48 seconds worth of clock. 10 plays, 55 yards on this drive, and Tyler Watts just keep moving the chains, moving downfield, and moving the clock.
Yeah, I don't think you're considering a field goal without another first down. So you have 4 opportunities to run the football here to move the chains. And I just want to see us snap the ball with about 5 seconds to go on the play clock. Let's milk every ounce of it and get this sucker inside of 3 minutes.
Crimson Tide with a 1st and 10 upcoming. Operating from the Auburn 43, or inside the Auburn 43-yard line, near the 42 actually.
Play clock and the game clock have wound up, and so we're doing a good job here staying in the huddle. We know what we're going to call, and we're going to run it. There is no checking at the line of scrimmage.
Kalen DeBoer usually very, very good out of a timeout on drawing something up as the play clock's under 10. It's at 8. We get the snap. We get the handoff to Jam. Tripped, stumbles, and gets brought down back near the line of scrimmage. Caleb Wooden making the hit, or getting credit for the stop for Auburn. Again, it was more of lost footing on the part of Jam Miller than anything else. As
it's almost more like his legs are tired.
Yeah.
It was one of those type of falls where you're trying to make a move, your brain's telling you let quads to do it, and they're trying. They can't do it.
Yeah, know that feeling every morning. 4.5 to go here in the 4th quarter of play. Bam on top, 28-14. C.J. Dupree, Robbie Oots, tight ends to the left side. Bama will run it right with Miller. He'll cut it back left. He'll push forward. He'll get to the original line of scrimmage, and it'll be 3rd and 10 upcoming. Jason Jones making the stop for Auburn, and they will burn a timeout here with 4:08 to go.
It is their second.
Timeout on the field. Let's take the break as well. 4:08 remaining. Bama on top, 28-14 when we return to the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This season, don't let your home comfort fumble. Brown Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical is a proud partner of Alabama football and has been delivering the highest standards in home comfort across Birmingham for over 60 years. If you're looking for a great team and elite service from a quality company that cares, you can't miss with Brown and Birmingham. Score big this fall with Brown Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Visit brownheatingandcooling.com/specials to save on your next service. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Alabama wins it.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Your moment has arrived. It's time to shed the normal day-to-day version of yourself and let your most fabulous self loose. Make your way to Wind Creek Atmore, because whatever your idea of fabulous is, this is where you'll find it. Wind Creek Atmore. It's your kind of fabulous. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barclaygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
4 minutes, 12 seconds remaining. Alabama 28 and Auburn 14. The best move of the game presented by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. How about Jalen Milroe passing the football? He's been 17 of 23 in this ball game for 254 yards. Rushing with the football, 3 touchdowns for Milroe this game. 17 attempts for 104 yards in this game for the Alabama quarterback, Jalen Milroe. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. That's 10 seconds for station ID. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
Third down, 11 upcoming for Alabama as play will resume momentarily. Tyler Watts, do you stay conservative or do you take one shot maybe for one of your best deep threats? Maybe, I don't know, Ryan Williams.
Yeah, well, running the football here, obviously, even if you don't pick it up, forces Auburn to use another timeout, and that would leave them down, well, with no timeouts other than the 2-minute deal. So I think you have to run the football. There's a part of me that understands you're probably going to get one-on-one coverage as they're going to sell out on stopping the run.
To clarify, Tyler mentioned Ryan Williams during the commercial. I'm not smart enough to figure it out on my own. 4 wideouts right, now make it 3 as Bernard comes wide left, joining C.J. Dupree. It's an empty backfield for Milroe. Quick out left side of Bernard, trying to get a block, doesn't, and will only get back to the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 4th and 10 upcoming for Alabama. Austin Keys, the linebacker.
Timeout, Auburn.
Auburn burns a timeout with 4:06. They burn their final timeout. They will get the 2-minute timeout, obviously, still. But they've used their last one right here. And your defense, Tyler, has been so good throughout the course of the ball game.
Keeping everything in front. And that's outside of the one play where Cole Cameron's caught the touchdown pass. Everything has been kept underneath and then just rallied. That's going to be huge here. But you can't play too soft. These quarterbacks at this level, it becomes 7-on-7 to where they can go up and down the field at will if you don't apply pressure and you don't redirect receivers and get the timing of the routes off a little.
James Burnapon to punt, only 1 kick today for him, 49 yards. Malcolm Simmons, the deep man, and this is a high, booming end kick. Bama's got the only men down there, and it's going to take a high bounce, and it'll be caught by the Bama defense on that bounce. Let's see, yep, Emmanuel Henderson Jr. able to down it around the 3-yard line.
So here Auburn is. They have to score fast, and they have to throw the football, but now they're backed up. So sell out on the run. Let's don't give them any space here. Just keep everything underneath us.
Damian Square.
Hey, got the D-line ready to go, man. These guys got their back up against the wall. The game is on the line in the Iron Bowl, baby. Got to go get the quarterback, man. He has to throw the football.
See if the big dogs can eat right here. Auburn backed up inside their own 3-yard line. 2 wide outs near side, 1 wide left. 2 men in the backfield for Thorne. He'll get the snap, play action. Looking, firing left side. That is going to be caught as he falls down across the way on the part of Cam Coleman. Phoenix City native makes the grab. A gain of 10, they say. He got to the boundary, so move the sticks. Clock moving. Under 3:38 to go. Thorne firing. Catch made and then drop. Picked up. And they're going to say no, it's an incomplete pass. Bray Hubbard had picked it up after Rivaldo Fairweather got leveled by Damani Jackson.
Well, it's the second time that Fairweather has been lit up and unable to come down with a pass. So often, you want that bang, but
Fairweather's 6'4", 250. It's not like he's a little guy. So 3.5 minutes to play. Bama up 2 touchdowns. 28-14 Auburn ball. Back inside their own 15-yard line. Thorne getting the snap. Scrambling left, pressure coming. Goes to his right. Looking downfield, directing traffic. Now he wants to run. He'll cut it back. He'll slide down for self-preservation. Just shy of the 25. Deshaun Jones made sure he hit the deck, but it's going to be 3rd and a yard upcoming for Auburn.
Nothing wrong with that. And he slid prior to the first down marker, so the clock obviously continues to wind.
3rd and a long yard right here, maybe 2. Tigers will keep it in the hands of Thorne. He's got a first down, and he goes down right at the 30-yard line. Clock under 3 minutes now. Bray Hubbard making the stop for the Crimson Tide. It's 28-14 Alabama. 2:45 and moving. Time left here in the 4th quarter. Tigers looking. Thorne stepping up in the pocket. It surrounds him. He bounces free left. Squares his shoulders. Throws downfield. It's picked off. It's picked off. Intercepted Alabama. Intercepted right around the 38-yard line. An Alabama pick. Xavier Brown able to take it away. And the Crimson Tide will take over up 2 scores with 2:29 remaining.
Boy, Peyton Thorne was able to extend the play. We had arms all over him once again, and he's able to get out of the pocket. But this time, Jihad Campbell is chasing him down. He did have Fairweather wide open down one of the seams. But Xavier Brown, reading the quarterback's eyes in this zone coverage, knew he had Deshaun Jones with help underneath. He retreats back as the ball is floated. He goes up and high-pointed. And Xavier, you're good in my books now after that personal foul.
That's right. That's exactly right. Great to see the youngster come up with a huge pick, as he did at the end of the Georgia game, saving that one. This one ends likely the last Auburn threat. Dupree, Lewis, and Oots are the tight ends for Alabama. Single setback. You know it's Jam Miller, and he will push forward and get about 3 yards, maybe 4. Last snap before the 2-minute timeout. Auburn can't stop the clock again. 28-14 Alabama. And while we'll take another score, that is likely going to be plenty. 2 minutes left to go. Timeout on the field. Great time for a little Dixieland delight. Not that I'm a band leader or anything.
Field at Bryant Denny Stadium. You've been waiting this one all night long. Last one of the season. Crank it up. It's a Bama tradition.
We got to pay some bills, but you know the words. Sing it as we roll to break with Bama up 28-14 over Auburn here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network on an Alabama Saturday night from Learfield.
A gift this good takes a while to unwrap. Get your best gift ever during the Toyotathon sales event before it's too late. Get 3.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2024 Toyota RAV4 Hybrid. Offer valid through December 2nd, 2024. Zero down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $29.52 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for T-Town. The University of Alabama Regions Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big roll tide, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tide pride? Order your card now at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Just saw the Crimson Tide get his second interception of the ball game, and for each interception, participating Chick-fil-A restaurants in Alabama donate $1,000 to Children's of Alabama as our Picks for Kids partner. That's now 16 interceptions for Bama, and now $16,000 for Children's of Alabama. Special thank you to the Chick-fil-A locations in Alabama who are supporting Children's of Alabama this season. Make sure you stay with us after this ball game is over for the region's fifth quarter show and the post-game press conference with head coach Kalen DeBoer. It's brought to you by Tri-Green Equipment. Alabama tradition runs deep, just like our football team. Tri-Green stands the test of time in Alabama hometowns with lawn and land care equipment and support. And you can count on it. Visit TriGreenEquipment.com and roll Tide.
Roll Tide indeed. As Alabama is set to knock off Auburn once again. Dixieland Light followed by Sweet Home Alabama. I think Tom Stipe was playing DJ for this one. 2nd and 5, Bama. Boy, it'd be nice to just run out the clock and end this one taking a knee. Milrow hands it off to Jam. Fighting. Gets back to the 45. It'll be 3rd and a couple upcoming. Auburn can't stop the clock. Alabama led at 14-6 at the half. 2 touchdowns on their first 2 drives of the 3rd quarter. Auburn did get a touchdown to get us where we are now at 28-14 after they went for 2. But the Bama defense has been the story. Milrow hands it off to Jam again. Stopped initially, pushes the pile forward, and it's going to be close.
He's a yard short. So Auburn's going to get the ball back with about 25 or 6 seconds.
I'm not sure. Let's see. You sure? Because Bama's punting unit is not coming on the field.
Well, the most you would do is here to try to draw them off, but I wouldn't do that.
Bama runs to the line of scrimmage. Works under center. Milrow, hard count. Bama looks to the sideline. 3 on the play clock. 2, and a timeout's going to be called by head coach Kalen DeBoer.
Timeout, Alabama.
There are those that historically would tell you don't punt it. But 27 seconds remain in the ball game. Alabama up 2 scores. And the Tide set to move to 9-3 overall, 5-3 in conference play. And Roger Hoover, good news once again on the scoreboard.
Yes, Syracuse knocking off 6th-ranked Miami, 42-38. The final score from the JMA Wireless Dome on campus at Syracuse. A huge victory, handing Miami its 2nd loss of the season. So good to see that, as Alabama needed some help going into today. Got some from the Orange.
They do indeed. Burn up on the punt. Averaging 43 yards on his 2 kicks today. Gets it away in a hurry, and that's all he needed to do. Malcolm Simmons fields this one, drops it. Scramble for it. I believe he got back on the football. He did. He was trying to field it on the run, get to the edge, and try to make something happen. But Alabama forces the Tigers to begin inside their own 20. With 21 seconds to go, and the Tide leading it 28-14.
Well, you're probably thinking 4 plays here, maybe 5. Sorry, I'm still calculating. I never feel comfortable until it's over.
I can tell. You are an insurance salesman. You're selling flood insurance in the Mojave. They've got 3 DBs, Bama does, all the way back at their own 40. Thorne will throw it way underneath. Gets it in the hands of Cam Coleman, who gets out of bounds right around their own 40-yard line. 13 seconds remain. Again, I love this being up 2-touchdown thing.
We got a 3-man rush, not a 2-man, 3-man rush.
Yeah, 2-man rush doesn't work well.
Second line of defense about 15, 20 yards off the ball, and then 3 safeties down at the 20.
They'll throw it right side and then get the ball out of bounds with Keandre Lambert-Smith.
And more people are paying attention to this last play of the game than we probably realize. Alabama sits on a 14-point lead.
6 seconds left. Last play of the game upcoming. No Gravedigger needed for the Crimson Tide today. Auburn swings it out. Smith goes down the boundary, gets out of bounds with 1 second to go, picking up a first down inside the Bama 30.
All right.
We had the Gravedigger. They're going for the facelifter. They're just trying to make this one look better.
This game needs to end in a sack. It needs to end in a sack. Let's go ahead and light them up here. Because you don't want him having enough time to allow his wide receivers to get down to the goal line.
Thorne fires it near side. Catch is made at the 5. They'll get out of bounds as the clock expires. And for the love, with our 9th win of the year, what do you say, folks? Let's get out of here. Bama all winner, 28-14 over the Auburn Tigers. Strike up the band. One more. There have been bigger, more important in terms of national scenarios in the Iron Bowl before victories for the winning team, but for this Alabama squad, it means a lot. It means you have at least a puncher's chance at getting into the college football playoff. It means you've gotten to 9 wins. It means you've got a chance now at 10 or more if the playoff call comes. But most of all, it means you continue your dominance over your cross-state rivals. You claim a win, and you send these seniors out as winners.
I was
Tyler
just
Watts.
about to say, these seniors are able to part the capstone with a sweet taste in their mouth of, almost going undefeated versus Auburn during their career here at Alabama. And it's not too many, and not too many great players have been able to say that. There's been a lot of good ones come through here, but all of them have suffered at least one loss to Auburn. But these guys have been here for the last 4 years. It wasn't the case for them. And I'd just love to see them bounce back from a poor performance last week, not allow that to affect tonight's, output.
Bounce back from a poor performance at times, even in this ball game. Tyler Watts.
Overcoming adversity. What do we have? 4 turnovers, but defense quiet all night long, keeping everything underneath them, but then coming up with 2 big interceptions there in the fourth quarter that shut down any opportunity Auburn had to get back into this football game.
There's more football to be played by this Crimson Tide team. We don't know where, we don't know when, we don't know what will be on the line, but we know we're playing again. There's a bunch of teams in America that can't make that claim today, and Alabama will once again try and get to 10 victories on the year in their next contest. That'll do it for me. Roger Hoover will take you the rest of the way on our broadcast as Bama wins the Iron Bowl. 28-14 is your final in Tuscaloosa here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Producing championship quality lumber is not an easy process, but at Everwood Preserving, it's our only process. Wood treated right. Everwood offers top-notch pressure-treated wood for decks, outdoor structures, commercial jobs, and more that you can build your reputation on. When it comes to quality, we're on the winning team. Visit your local Everwood dealer today and discover the difference for yourself. Everwood Preserving Incorporated, the official lumber of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for T-Town. The University of Alabama Regions Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big roll tide, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tide pride? Order your card now at regions.com/GoBama. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
The Lilly Company is your local supplier for Toyota and Clark Industrial Forklift trucks. With 6 locations in Alabama, the Lilly Company offers new, used, and rental equipment, as well as being an authorized parts and service dealer. More than just lift trucks, the Lilly Company is your one-stop shop when it comes to equipping your business or warehouse with the latest and most innovative material handling products and time-saving solutions. Check us out at LillyForklifts.com, proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
This is the Regions' 5th Quarter Show on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Regions, get your University of Alabama Regions Visa Debit Card or Prepaid Regions Now Card today. Alabama football is also brought to you by Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control and proud sponsor of Alabama football. And by Barkley GMC, Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy.
Alabama wins the Iron Bowl. Roll Tide, and welcome to the Region's 5th Quarter Show. Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for T-Town, the University of Alabama Regions Visa Debit Card and Prepaid Regions Now Card. Make sure you get yours today. Roger Hoover joined in the booth by our color analyst Tyler Watts. And Tyler, Roll Tide, Alabama and Auburn did not score in the fourth quarter, so that 28-14 lead was enough. Great plays by the defense, and then the offense had the drives necessary to put this one away.
Well, finally a sigh of relief. I never rest easy when Auburn comes to town. I just want to beat them so bad I can't help it. But this defensive unit, I thought, out all night long. They took away the running attack. Everyone was concerned, including myself, that Auburn was going to line up do the jet sweep motion. Peyton Thorne and Jarkavia and Hunter were just going to run the ball, and we were not going to have an answer for it. And it didn't happen all night long. It did not happen. Our front four, front six, with a lighter box, were able to stop the run all night long and really prevent those guys from getting going, and then dialed up pressure when we needed to. But in the secondary, outside of that one bust that resulted in a touchdown, they kept everything underneath them, and they forced Peyton Thorne to really run for his life and make accurate throws.
5 straight years Alabama has defeated Auburn, and now 7 straight meetings here in Tuscaloosa. Alabama has won the Iron Bowl. We're just getting started with the region's 5th quarter show. Let's huddle up and make things happen again with the only cards for T-Town, the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card and prepaid Regions Now card. Make sure you get yours today. We'll be joined by Damian Square when we return. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
With the Crimson Tide Sports Network, I'm fortunate to get to travel all over the country. But my favorite place to stay in Tuscaloosa is the Hampton Inn by Hilton. What stands out is their people. Always kind, courteous, and willing to make my stay as comfortable as possible. With 2 convenient locations in Tuscaloosa, the Hampton Inn by Hilton is great for any visit to T-Town. Not just football weekends, but anytime you're in Tuscaloosa, stay with the fine folks at the Hampton Inn by Hilton and feel the Hamptonality.
I'm Cole Adams. And I'm Jeremy Bernard. We are all excited to enjoy the energy of Bryant-Denny Stadium this fall, but viruses that cause respiratory diseases are still prevalent in our communities.
Vaccination against these viruses is very important for everyone, and especially for those who are at a higher risk of developing serious complications, including older Americans and those with certain medical conditions.
For more information, visit alabamapublichealth.gov/IMM today.
Stay safe and roll Tide.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second time out for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
Coors Light presents To Chill or Not to Chill. When your friend skips your favorite song on the playlist. End of friendship. Or choose chill because that song lives rent-free in your head anyway. And you planned ahead by bringing Coors Light to the party. And the sound of that ice-cold can cracking open was music to your ears already. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2024 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado.
Alabama football all season long. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping? To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32.
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier Tri-Clean gas from Citgo. The most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
Sports not only bring us together, they inspire us on our own health journeys. Whether we're walking an extra lap, crushing a new goal, or spending time with friends cheering in the stands. We all win when we feel healthier and happier. That's why Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is a proud sponsor of athletic programs across the state. Because a healthier Alabama is a happier Alabama. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama. We cover what matters.
28-14, Alabama wins the Iron Bowl. Coming up on Monday night, Corey Reamer and I will talk about it with Crimson Tide Rewind, our last edition of the show for the year, presented by the Alabama Department of Public Health. All across this Crimson Tide Sports Network, live from Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Vestavia Hills. Legendary fun, legendary food. Baumhauer's Victory Grill. We'll be hearing from Coach DeBoer coming up. But right now, Tyler Watts, Roger Hoover join in the broadcast booth. Of course, presented by Alabama One Credit Union, by our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Damian Square. Damian, when it was winning time, Alabama got it done in the Iron Bowl.
And that's what matters, man. This game is a big-time game, and this game always comes down to a weird ending. Alabama kept just the right amount of space because there was some things that were trying to happen to, create that environment this year. But these guys, kept their poise. They, just stayed in it, man. It's like I said, it was a lot of weird things that happened. Jalen put the ball on the ground at a weird time, and I was like, oh, okay, here we go. But once again, the offense went back to the sideline, drew up a few things, and, just kept the edge on Auburn. And the game never got close enough for Auburn to do any, trickery. They tried to run a trick play, but I think at that time the game was over already.
They had 2 trick plays, I believe, all night long, and neither one of them worked. They slid Jarquez Hunter out, and both of them were inside the 30-yard line or so, but Alabama defense was ready to go. I am extremely impressed, and I know that you are also. Earlier in the year, this defense did not respond when we were way up or when things got tight. The offense takes the ball. They get 2 scores there in the third quarter to start the quarter off, and that defense responded on the preceding 2 possessions for Auburn.
And that just lets you know these guys are not playing emotional. They're playing to a standard, and that's the sign of a great defense. You're a quarterback, and you know an emotional defense when you see it. And sometimes emotional defenses, they have great days, but they also have bad days. And at this time of the year, man, you have to play to a standard no matter what's happening on the other side of the ball. You have a responsibility to your team to go out there and minimize most everything that you can possibly minimize on a football field. That's what great defenses do. And these guys did that today. They were put into some terrible field position.
And one we are already not talking about is right before halftime when the ball gets down inside the 5-yard line.
Yeah, exactly. That was big time from a momentum standpoint too. You're going right into halftime. This place was packed with Auburn fans also. You know what I mean? So like you said, that stop right before the half, just from a momentum standpoint, was big time, because that's one of those stops that keeps this game from being in a situation where you can call a trick play or a possible kick six or different things like that.
And you said Jahad Campbell might be a little banged up prior, but he came to play today.
He always comes to play. I see that guy getting things worked on after every series, but for whatever reason, he's available. And, hey, that's the most important thing. Best ability is availability. And that guy's been available for us all year. But not only has he been available, he's been playing at a high level. He's definitely our number 1 defender. He's the face of our defense, and he played that way today.
And just talk about the play of Justin Jefferson.
Oh, he's another guy that his reps went up, and I was concerned with that guy when his reps went up. We were trying to hide him, earlier in the year. He's a guy that has to be on the football field. Half of him is better than a whole guy. When you talk about the tempo that guy play at and his IQ for football. And he's a guy that we like to, add in the A gaps for blitzes and different things like that. But his reps went up, and despite the weather, because sometimes this weather can kind of make, injuries come alive, he found the way to play big for his football team today as well.
Great win for the Crimson Tide. 5 straight Iron Bowl victories for Alabama. More with the region's 5th quarter show next. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
At Cadence Bank, we're here for all 4 quarters and overtime in your financial journey. Whether you're investing for the future, saving for a dream home,